Hello.
Is that our real intro?
That's the Mrs. Doubtfire stream intro, yeah.
We can just clip just that first 0.2 seconds.
Columbia.
Welcome everyone. My name is Turner. You guys know me as the Dungeon Master. I'm here with my good friends Kylie, Fred, and Jonathan, and we are going to be playing some Three Clerics and a Baby tonight. The system we're using for Three Clerics and a Baby is Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, as you know. And as we're introducing ourselves, we're going to do our fun fact of the week is what's your favorite Harry Potter book, I suppose. So my favorite is Order.
One second, I lost audio. I don't know how, but I did. Hello? Okay.
Are we still streaming?
Yeah, I lost audio, but I got it back.
Cool. Okay, so yes, I'm Turner. I'm the Dungeon Master, and my favorite Harry Potter book is The Order of the Phoenix. I think I read it like 10 times when I was in middle school and like right before middle school, just because I really vibed with the who were the twins? There you go. Yep, Fred and other Fred.
Lefty and righty.
Yeah, Lefty and Righty, the Weasley twins. So there you go. That's it for me.
My favorite is obviously the best one, which is Prisoner of Azkaban. It kind of is like when they first started hitting the more serious notes, it wasn't just like a bunch of hokey bullshit. So that one is obviously the best one.
Yeah, well, mine, I don't know. You can't pick one. You have to like the whole series as a whole. Like, otherwise, you're not really a true Harry Potter fan. Come on.
Wow. Yeah. You're kicked out of the fandom, dude.
Yeah. You're a cursed child guy, aren't you?
My favorite book is Prisoner of Azkaban. My favorite movie is The Deathly Hallows 2.
That one is good. That's the one with Ving Rhames in it, right?
Where everybody dies, and it's the saddest one.
That's the one where every character is played by Ving Rhames, right?
You know what? You're right, actually. I must know what I'm doing.
They don't even like edit it in so that like they do one take and Ving Rhames is like Cedric Diggory, and then another take where Ving Rhames is Harry Potter, and they like pretend they're talking. It's just like Ving Rhames says a line, and then he like steps across from himself, and then like says the replying line. And it's just that fit for like 2.5 hours.
I actually don't even know what Ving Rhames looks like.
Oh.
If I had to say he looked like somebody, it would probably be...
How do you spell Ving Rhames? Oh. He's the guy from fucking Armageddon.
And Prisoner of Azkaban.
In Prisoner of Azkaban.
Is he in Prisoner of Azkaban?
Yeah, he was Hermione.
No. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. He's Marcellus Wallace. Okay.
He was Marcellus Wallace. He was the understudy for Hermione, so it was like a perfect...
I want to be I'm Oleander died yesterday, and Ving Rhames is now my character.
That's amazing. I hear you just have an infinite strength score.
Everything I say is does he look like a bitch?
Are you Ving Rhames before he went to that pawn shop or after?
I feel like during the pawn shop.
Oh God.
Definitely before.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, well, Fred, would you like to share the episode name with everyone? The boys don't know, so you can say it. It'll give away some things.
Oh man, spoilers.
Okay, so the episode of this one is the one where Ross is on a break. Oh, sorry, that's my Netflix. Awaiting an audience with Lord Neverember. Oh, and here are some undead.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
And then Ross is totally in there too, by the way.
Ross is totally in there. He's just so zany, isn't he?
He's super zany. My favorite Friends episode.
I thought you said Roz, as in like Roz from Frasier.
That would have been even better.
No.
The one where Roz and Niles hook up.
Did that happen?
I've never watched Frasier, so I don't know who Roz or those could not even be characters in Frasier. It would be a really
They
good
are
joke.
indeed. Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
good.
Here's the thing: is that they're all played by Bing Rames. So
That was awesome. All right, let's get going.
That's good. All right, so you guys remember what happened last time? So that's it. There you go. That's it. That's the recap. No, so recap.
Fantastic.
You guys woke up and you were in some kind of weird dream world, and each of your gods gave you a message about what was going to, just a word of warning, a word of wisdom. Do you guys actually still have those written down in front of you?
I memorized mine, like the one that was pertinent to me. So
Big flex. Okay, so Fred, you can go first.
my word of wisdom was, when we come upon the dragon, resolve it peacefully.
Nice. It's a good paraphrase. And after that, you just have your in-text citation, parenthetical, author's last name, and then page number after a comma. Nice. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Cool. Do any of you other guys have yours in front of you?
Yeah, it's vengeance comes for us all. Fear the elf lord.
and mine was there will be a name you don't recognize. She hides within the key to his undoing.
Nice. They're all fairly mysterious.
And her name is Leia.
Yes.
Leia?
Yeah,
That's
Leah.
right.
Leah, yes. So that brings us. That is the end of the recap. So beginning of the recap, your gods came, gave you each some other stuff, and then these words of warning or wisdom, and then some bad dude in like really flowy silver robes came and basically just murked all you guys. And then you guys woke up, and you spent the rest of the day looking for the mom. The mom, it turns out, of this baby who you're carrying around. The mom of this baby worked at a brothel in the Tower District. We'll go ahead and just get there on our map. There we go. In the Tower District up there in the northeast of Neverwinter. And she... I hear myself.
Oh.
I got a little bit of an echo.
A little echo. Okay, we should be good.
Echo, please.
And this woman, Freya is her name, and Lord Neverember was a frequent to this brothel in secret, is what the brothel matron disclosed to you. And Lord Neverember was a regular with this woman. And it seems like she got pregnant and then went kind of crazy, started visiting weird parts of the city. And at the time that she got pregnant, Lord Neverember stopped visiting. So you don't know everything about what's going on there, but that's the story of the mom. And now you're carrying around her baby. But the mom has disappeared, and you guys were on the hunt for her. However, you did find a hideout in it was the Black Lake District where Freya, this woman, was visiting, or where she would frequent. And after literally breaking down the front door of the cult hideout, you guys found a couple things. You guys found one, a shield guardian that you killed and have now repurposed into a carrier for the baby, for baby Hanks. Actually, do you have a finished drawing of that, Kylie?
Yes.
Cool.
1 sec.
Okay.
Well, one of us broke down the door. 2 of us climbed in the window.
That's right. You also climbed in the window of the brothel and aced a lot of sneak checks. Basically, just Metal Gear Solid.
I don't know if we can.
Not clap.
It might be 2. Right.
That's okay.
Sorry.
Anyway, it looks dope.
All wrong.
Yeah.
They basically took this shield guardian, this construct, and they hollowed out its chest and just kind of have the baby in there. So pretty cool. Yep. And then the one of the last things is they found a cube inside this hideout, and on the cube there were 6 names. Do you guys remember the names on the cube?
Yeah, all the 3 of us.
Yep.
Lord Neverember.
Mm-hmm.
The head of the guard, the elf dude.
No, it's Whitmore, actually, Soren's partner in the watch. Yep.
And then Leah.
Leah.
Yeah.
Yep. Good. This just rando name Leah. So tell me, real quick, did you guys tell anyone about the cube? Have you told anyone about that, or have you guys just kept that to yourself? I don't remember.
Didn't we
thought-
tell the head of the guard?
Yeah, the head of the guard is Mural. He's an elf. You've talked to him once. You'll talk to him again today, though.
Oh.
I thought at the end of the episode of yesterday or last session we're gonna tell the head of the guard.
No, we told Whitmore
No, I think
about
that's
the
what
cube.
happened.
Yeah, and then he said he talked to Mural to get us an audience with Neverember.
Cool. Okay, that makes sense. Is there anything I missed, you guys, that you would want to include in that recap?
Yeah, Fred tried to fuck a horse.
First of all, Bray tried to fuck the horse.
Right.
I don't need rumors going around like that. High school
Twitch is on
was bad
fire
enough.
right now. Yeah, so there we go. That's true. Yeah, last week we had one of the worst sections I've ever had to do in my life, which was where I had to imitate a horse voice and then clap two cups together while imitating a rocking motion.
That was the highlight, I think.
Yeah, you really glazed over that, but that was a good chunk of meat of the episode, dude.
Yeah, a lot of story just right there.
Fucking dare you.
Okay, the last thing that we have to talk about before we jump into things, you may notice, streamers, that we have here 4 dudes to join us. We have, these are all courtesy of our good man, Kylie. We've got Soren right here with a stovepipe hat. We have Bray here with his bag of gold/flower/something else.
It's
Horsehair?
a mix. It's a mix of gold and flower.
We've got Oleander here. I don't know if you guys can see the skull, but he do be getting it. And then finally, we've got the bad boys, or just a representative of them. This is a minotaur with elk antlers, an axe, and a loaf of bread. So just do with that what you will, I suppose. Okay, sweet. So you guys wake up in your room. Of course, Baby Hanks is with you. And you guys are awoken. It's about 5:30 in the morning. Baby Hanks is crying. Baby Hanks is crying. Does anyone want to take care of that? It's pretty much the way you guys wake up every morning now.
Yeah, I'm eating, dude.
I'll do a little, get some food for it, see if it's hungry.
Diaper check.
Yeah, diaper check.
Hey, let me get my diaper dice out. Okay, yes. So the diaper is soiled. Does one of y'all want to change it? It should no check required.
It's Soren's turn this time.
I will take care of that, baby.
Cool. And in that case, make me an advantage persuade check to comfort le baby.
Ooh, all right. That's a 24.
Nice. The baby Hanks slowly begins to calm down. You also notice that even though Baby Hanks is definitely had its aging slowed by this spell that you see written on its back, it's grown a little bit. Like this creature is just a tiny bit bigger in your arms, and as its crying slows down and it begins to gaze up at you through tear glistened eyes, you see a bit of familiarity in its gaze, and a sense that you've grown with this child. All right, so there is a knock on your door about half an hour later. Is there anything you guys want to be doing this morning to prepare, just as part of your day? I'm assuming we'll reset all health. We're gonna get your spell slots back. Prepare anything new if you want to, but anything else specifically?
Doing my morning death yoga, you know.
Tell us more about what death yoga looks like.
Yeah, it's like standard yoga, but with a grimace. And
so standard yoga.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Instead of hot yoga, it's freezing cold yoga.
Nice.
I'm just gonna try to teach the baby how to say my name.
Nana, what's my name? Okay, make a name teaching check for me. Do you have that skill?
Is that dexterity?
That's charisma, unfortunately.
Is that a persuade check, maybe?
15.
Come on, baby.
You get the baby after like 10 minutes of saying like, Bray, You get the baby to go, nah, but that's as close as you're getting right now. But still, pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, he's got the first consonant and then just some more just some vowels afterwards. So it's great. Soon after, there is a knock on the door. We won't do the old joke, but knock, knock, knock.
Come in.
Who is it?
The door cracks open and you see Whitmore's head peek in. He's got a steaming mug of he's got a steaming mug of coffee in his hand and he takes a sip of it.
Whitmore who?
Whitmore, I barely. All right. So Whitmore says, "What have y'all? Are y'all up this morning? It sounds like you are."
Yeah, fucking good.
We are. Yeah.
Good morning to you too. I'm sorry. I'm still a little crusty without my coffee. Takes another sip.
Can I get some of that coffee?
Sure. There's a pot downstairs. Actually, I just boiled some water for it over the hearth.
Oh, I meant like, can you get me some of that coffee? That's what I meant. That's what I meant to say.
You know what? Sure thing. I'll do that for you.
Cool.
Does his mug say "Don't speak to me until I've had my cup of coffee"?
Yeah, but it's in Orcish. So he says, I spoke to Muriel last night, like you requested. Told him everything that you told me. You said that he would have an audience with Lord Neverember for you tomorrow. So you've got one day of work, and then tomorrow you can talk to Neverember. He also steps forward into the room, opening the door the rest of the way. And out of his robe, or out of his armor, he produces 3 bags of gold. These look much heavier than the previous one from yesterday did. He says, 300 gold here for you, each. Yesterday's job was pretty big, and you've uncovered a cult in the city of Neverwinter. Who knows what influence these kinds of people might have here? If their fanaticism would boil over, it could certainly be another thorn in Neverember's side that we would never be able to get over. Anything that cripples and corrupts this city needs to be fought back against, as you all know. So we've had you handsomely rewarded. Good work out there.
Oh, thanks. I really appreciate this. You know what I would really appreciate? Hot cup of coffee.
All right. Listen, you all prepare yourselves, and I come downstairs with me, and I'll have a hot cup of coffee waiting for you.
All right, that sounds good.
Okay, so Bray goes downstairs. Is anything else you guys want to do before you follow him down?
I want to get into the kitchen and see if they just have any like bags of flour.
Yeah. Okay. Make a bag of flour check for me.
Is that dexterity?
No. That'll be an investigate.
18.
Oh my god!
Wow, that's ridiculous.
I'll show you.
Okay.
I'll show you.
I rolled a d8 for that because you earned it, and you only found 2 bags of flour in some of the cabinets down there.
That's good
Yeah,
enough for
you've
me.
gone through all the flour in the city.
Yeah. Not only are we in the middle of a plague epidemic right now, we're in the middle of a flour shortage. How could you?
He's just wasting flour.
Yeah, seriously.
The bakers are angry. Let's see.
Yeah, they're pissed.
Maybe
This
you
is
should
like
switch to sugar.
Yeah.
more explosive, actually.
Yeah.
This is basically like if someone's hoarding toilet paper just to use it as like a fist weapon, you know? Like, so you get downstairs and a hot cup of coffee is waiting for you, Bray. Whitmore hands it over to you and he takes a seat with the rest of you at the table. And after a moment, you see Muriel come out of the kitchen as well. He's bedecked in his traditional scale armor and a cloak that flows behind him. It looks greenish gray, and it seems in the colors of the shifting hearth. By the way, do we have hearth music going, Fred? Can we get that? If not,
We do now.
yeehaw! In the colors, the shifting orange lights of the fireplace, the cloak seems to pick up these colors and itself begins to glow with the light of the fire.
Sick, bro. And
He gives you daps, the customary elf tradition. I've heard good things about you. Whitmore's reported quite a bit, he says. We have a couple progressions in this investigation. As you all know, Whitmore's been out doing some odd jobs as well, and he's managed to track down a bit more information on this cure. Our wizards have, well, they've done everything they can, and so far what they've discovered is that it's dragon blood that that we need in order to synthesize a cure. With a certain amount of dragon blood, I don't know, I'd say he shrugs and then he thinks it. I think I remember them saying just under a gallon. We'd be able to create enough cure, reproduce enough for the whole city. So, if you happen to see any dragons out there in your adventure, just let us know. He turns back to his notes. Let's see. Okay, yes, and he returns to you. So I also have an audience for you with Lord Neverember. He'll be available tomorrow morning, first thing. But until then, we do have more work for you to do. This cult that you've tracked down. Did you guys show him the coin with the symbol? What did you tell Whitmore? I guess you didn't. What did you say about the cult to other people?
I think we probably showed him the.
I mean, we told him. I don't think anyone knows about the coin other than us.
Great. Okay. Well, he says, we've done a bit of research. We know who this god Hor is. By the way, for streamers just joining us, Hoar is the name of a god in Dungeons and Dragons. I hope that clears some things up from the past 5 minutes.
Worshipped by brothel, ironically.
Right. Yeah. There's a temple right next door. It is kind of an ironic twist. Yeah. But this cult, we're glad that you've found them. We have no idea how long they've been operating, but we've sent out some scouts into the city to see if they could find any other traces of where they might be hiding. We did come up with one thread. Down by the Neverember graveyard. I'm sure you're... the Neverdeath graveyard. I'm sure you've heard of it.
No, what?
Yes, I'm familiar with it.
Why is it called the Never Death Graveyard?
Oh, well, that's part of the mythos of the city. I'm sure you could hear it from any one of us here, but basically, you know the story of why they call it Neverwinter, right?
I just assumed it's because it's pretty warm.
I see. It's close, he says. No, it's called Neverwinter, well, for a variety of reasons. There are different legends, but one is simply this, and this is why they call it the City of Skilled Hands, which is another name that it goes by here. Not sure if you've heard that one.
That's what they call your mama, too.
We'll talk later. The city of Neverwinter has many gardeners throughout, and they have such skill with gardening that they can preserve the life of many plants, even through wintertime. Because of this, the city still glows with green radiance and life, even in the harshest of conditions. We call it Neverwinter. The saying has gone, at least in the last few hundred years, as well, that at Neverdeath, those interred there will never come into the corruption of undeath. Mural sighs. Unfortunately, that's not been the case. Long ago, some mages from Thay came over and, well, with their necromancy, they turned Neverdeath into a district, a zone of undeath. Over the last few hundred years, we managed to quell and put down most of that. But even now, though the graveyard is mostly empty in its crypts, there still haunt a few old ghouls, skeletons, zombies, and other such foul creatures that once more prominently haunted those lands. Who knows what you'd find down there. Anyway, back to what we were talking about. Our scouts went out and they found a piece of graffiti on one of the walls in Neverdeath. It was the sign of Hor. Two heads pointed away from each other. One of them joyful, and the other one angry. We weren't exactly sure what to do with this, but we thought that since you had experience with these cultists, we would send y'all in first. Do you have any questions?
Was the angry face more just like miffed, or was it like kind of pissed off?
You know when you go to the general goods store and you're shopping there, and someone comes in and there's one broadsword left, and they take it when you're trying to get it?
Yeah.
Like that kind of thing.
Oh, that's a horror face.
It's yeah. Oh boy.
Oh.
Yeah. Is it? Okay. So.
Yeah, that sounds good. Should we wait for a certain time of day? Is there's any funerals going on today?
Oh no, there hasn't been a funeral back at Neverdeath in a long time. In fact, most of the time now, people simply cremate their remains and keep them in one of the other graveyards in the districts of Neverwinter. That place is mostly abandoned.
People are just coming in by the cart full now, so
That's right. Cremations have been quite difficult, he says, and he looks down at the table with sadness.
All right, bud.
Oh, of course, yes. Back to my duty. No, I'm just a bit sad that so many of the good people of this city have died as of late. This plague is indeed a terrible thing. Who knows what Lord Neverember would do to save his city from such death?
clearly nothing, huh?
I mean, he's sending like 3 idiots out into the world.
Gosh, what are we gonna do? This is terrible. All right, I found these 3 strangers. Send them out. They do everything priority.
These 3 low-level strangers. They'll take care of it.
Yeah,
Imagine
why
if
not have a horse thing.
This is really equivalent to like if Donald Trump just called like you 3, like just the actual people that you are, and he was like, "Get to the CDC. You need to find a cure." You're like, we've got a car, I guess.
You already have the cure. It's dragon's blood. So
Ooh. Yeah, you just yeah. Yep. No, you're right. Okay. So with all of your questions out of the way, it seems like the one about how angry the face on the graffiti is, Muriel leaves and returns to his quarters back at the top of the tower. Whitmore himself stands up as well, and after finishing his last drag of coffee, he nods and says, "Farewell, friends. I've got my own assignment out in the city. I need to go." He turns and opens the door. He gives a wave or a nod to Soren specifically, and then heads out. So it's just you 3 in the hearth room right now. Fred, you've scrounged for 2 bags of flour. That's all you seem to find today. I suppose that when they when they call the local delivery service and they're like, "Hey, listen, we're out of stuff again. Can you send it?" "Yeah, we need 20 bags of flour because some dude keeps stealing them. 2 bags of coffee." Yeah, so
They should lock it up better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Or just not leave it in random cupboards. I mean, come on, guys, for real.
Yeah, who keeps flour in a pantry? God, idiots.
Really insecure about where my flour in my house is right now.
I keep my flour in my gun safe.
You keep your guns and your flour safe? Is that what you're telling me?
That's the only way you can keep it from exploding.
Oh, that's true. Actually, you're right.
Just
Yeah, have you guys taken flour safety classes?
Yeah, I'm an instructor, actually. I'm a florist.
Never point flour at something you don't want to destroy. Remember that.
Don't want to explode.
Remember, all flour is always loaded.
I just spilled my drink down my pants. I'll be back in a quick jiffy.
All right, cool. Speaking of Jiffy, that brings us to our first sponsor of the day, Jiffy Peanut Butter.
Now with real peanuts. Finally, with real peanuts. Hey, when he gets back, can we go check out the wizards that we saved?
Oh, sure. Durin and Balu?
Yep.
Yeah, totally. What do you guys want to say to them?
Kind of cash in our favor, see what they got for us.
That was quick.
Oh, yeah, that's right. What were the exact terms of the favor?
They said, "We will teach you a thing or two about stuff."
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yes, let me...
That's like verbatim, too.
A dwarf never forgets a favor.
Clearly.
You missed our sponsor.
Oh, Jif with real peanuts?
Oh, no, you didn't miss our sponsor. Perfect. Oh, that's right. Okay, so you guys head out to the Wizard's Tower that is here in the Yeehaw district, the Protector's Enclave here. And so yeah, the Wizard's Tower there are a couple Wizard's Tower in this district. Again, the Protector's Enclave is pretty much the nicest part of town in the new Neverwinter ever since the eruption of Mount Hotenau. And so there are these 3 towers that spiral upwards, one of them red, one of them blue, and one of them green. As you approach the foot of the tower, you see there's a group of wizards in what looks like a lecture out in front. One wizard is leading the rest through a garden and talking and just pointing to things, asking questions to the group that's following him behind. And you see among this gaggle of wizards who are learning is Duran and Balu.
They're in
Just
the,
here,
they're in
the
the
Tower
audience.
District really gentrified now.
You're right. It's ever since they put in the PF Chang's, you know.
Oh yeah.
So they're in the audience listening to a lecture?
Yeah, they're following this guy around in the gardens, like next to the towers, listening to a lecture.
All right, I'm gonna use thaumaturgy.
Of course.
On what?
I'm just gonna make my voice really loud,
Okay.
and I'm gonna say, by the decree of Lord Neverember, all meetings with more than 3 people. No, wait, 1, 2, 3. More than 6 people.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, wizards. By decree, we're going to end all meetings with more than 6 people for the time being. In a very official sounding voice.
Roll me the most advantageous persuade check that you sure can.
$11.
So the lecturer stops mid-stroll, mid-sentence. He turns around and to see that this official proclamation is coming from you three. He says to his class, "One moment," and then returns to you. He's a very skinny, old man. He has giant glasses that just like you guys know Professor Trelawney from the Star Wars series. Yeah, so he's got some of those. And he comes over with his hands behind his back. He's wearing a silky blue robe with silver stars. Oh, how dare you interrupt my lecture? What are you 3 youngins doing here?
And I just hand him a citation.
Oh, jeez, you're right. Oh, that's right. No gatherings larger than 6 people. Shoot. All right, listen, we'll disband the class. Is there any way I can get this waived? He says, waving the citation.
You can send Duran and Baloo our way.
I don't know what you'd want with them, but they are pretty good students, I guess. Oh, wait, no, I'm getting that wrong. They're my worst 2 students. Anyway, he hands the citation back to you, walks back to the students. With a few waves of his hand, he dismisses most of them, and then points Duran and Balu to you two. The 2 wizards stride over. One of them, Duran, has like this super long blonde hair that goes down his back, and the other one, Balu, has like a tight mohawk on his head. What's going on, man? Says Duran as he approaches.
Yeah, we're on the hunt. We're after you.
Sounds hungry, man. Anyway, what can I do for you?
We just got you out of class, so you're welcome again.
That's pretty radical. Yeah, absolutely. No, thank you. And we do owe you a favor. Also, this is like the most ridiculous retcon because when you guys talked to them back in the dungeon in like session 2, they were not at all like this.
But these guys are better.
These guys are totally better.
It looks like you're kind of in better spirits than we found you last time.
Way better spirits. Like at least 3. You know what I'm saying, Balu? Balu says, yeah, man. 3 spirits. Elbows him. Anyway, says Duran, we were thinking that we would cash in that favor, or that you would cash in that favor. Is that what you're here for?
Hey, let's say yes. What do you got, man?
All right. Yes. What do you got, man? That was fun. What else should we say? Oh, you want the... Okay, yeah, all right. He pulls 3 small, like, leaflets, like pamphlets out from his robes, and he spreads them in his hand in front of you so you can read the 3 titles. We wrote up some, like, instruction manuals, I guess. Anyway, these 3 things are, like, they'll teach you something. You just got to spend, like, I would say, a night reading it. Maybe not a night. Spend like an hour before bed, you know, and then after you rest on it a little bit, we don't rest at Wizard College, am I right? Anyway, spend like an hour reading and a night resting on it, and you'll be all knowledged up on whatever's in the handbook. The 3 handbooks, one of them has on the front, it says crossbow expert. Another one says lucky. And then another one says, ooh, give me 1 second here.
Tavern brawler, tavern brawler.
The last one says tavern brawler. Did you write those down, Bray?
Yep.
Okay, good stuff. Okay, so he hands you those 3 pamphlets and then says, so what do you guys got going on today? Any chance you could come by? I hear we can still gather in groups of less than 6.
Yeah,
or 6
actually,
or less.
Do you have any more of that pipe weed that I smell on you?
Listen, man, we don't have any more of that. But here's what I say we can do. You come by later. We've got a table. We got lots of health potion. We'll play health potion pong with you guys like all night if you want to.
Oh, you bet.
You guys
You
a
better
little
bring
old
it.
to be still in wizard college.
Listen, man, aren't you a little old to be a death cleric? Now think about how that felt.
Oh, it makes the most sense.
Some people just get held behind, you know. Like it's not my fault that some
Yeah,
of the
like-
professors wanted papers.
Mom and dad, you guys probably don't have any expenses, yeah?
Yeah, like exactly.
Nice,
Thank
okay.
you.
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, it's been
And sorry,
really-
man. Listen, I don't mean to harsh your buzz. Being a death cleric looks sick, and you can do it at any age.
How old are you, man?
Me, man, age, man.
Ain't nothing but a thing, right?
Freaking dog.
Cool. Let's do a secret handshake.
Okay. He whispers an arcane like mystery into his hand and then reaches it out to you.
You also play the ukulele terribly.
Yeah, man, I can play Can't Help Falling in Love with You on it.
Cool. Do you guys want to play some Ultimate Frisbee or
Oh, absolutely. You mean Ultimate Disc Blade, don't you?
Ultimate Disc Blade is exactly what I meant.
Ultimate shock room.
They just play with Raiden's hat from Mortal Kombat.
All right. All right, go long. Go like really long.
He just keeps running.
Keep going.
He
Keep
just-
going.
He's just going.
All right, guys, let's get out of here.
All right, you guys leave, and Balu is now following you.
Balu, you gotta go long too, bud.
Oh, we're doing like a whole get long, go long. All right, let's do it.
Real long. Real long.
He's going long as well. Okay, and then now both of them are just out of sight behind one of the college buildings.
Perfect.
Okay, so you guys have the street address of the wall where the symbol of the god horror is painted or graffitied or whatever you want to say. Anything you guys want to do on the way there? Also, there is a newly allowed to be open. So Lord Neverember has released just a little bit of the pressures of the quarantine because of the Black Lake rot, and he's allowed a few strips of shops in some of the different districts to be opened. One of them is on your way back north out of the city. It's 3 shops in a row. If you guys are interested in something like that with your newly acquired gold, feel free. Or 2 shops in a row. I'm sorry, 2 shops.
Yeah, man, I need like this. My coin purse is rubbing against my coin purse real bad. And
I got
I
a
gotta
bag of
love
flour
it.
burning a hole in my pocket. Horrible. So,
Remember when you bribed that lady with a bag of flour and she took it? It's got your name right on it.
Oh.
Actually, yeah, you get on a watch list for sure. Like if you Google flour bag of flour, you guys know how it is. Okay.
let's stop by this shop.
Yeah.
So you come to this part of the city. There are no lines, but like there are few people just kind of loitering out front talking. One town crier is across the street just saying some like random BS about a rumor that the plague has entered into like the names of noble X house in the Protector's Enclave.
And I've entered into your mom's house too.
News here. That's not true. Thanks, though. Anyway, hear all about it. The plague is now in Lord and the two shops you see across the way are on the left side. You have it looks like a smith, and there's like smoke billowing out the top, and you hear a clanging sound inside. This is the door. Above the door, there's a sign that says Samuel's Smithy. You guys get it? It's like Sam Smith. And then on the store on the right is this has a sign that just says Georgia and the General Goods. And everyone make a perception check for me.
My specialty.
17.
1917.
25.
Oh, geez. Okay, so all of you guys notice a small figure wearing a trench coat in the alleyway between the two.
Hey,
two
how's
shops.
the wife?
But you're like 100 feet away, so you just shouted that.
Philip, is that you?
What was his name?
Mithrid?
Mithrid, yeah.
Yeah.
You got any of those Rolexes, Mithrid?
Mithrid, so Mithrid peeks his head out of the alleyway a bit, and then he looks left and right and goes back into the shadows.
Yeah, I follow.
Okay, so he opens up his trench coat, and you see just like a lot of like shenanigan items. I don't really know how to describe it. Just like knickknacks, basically. So that's what shenanigan items mean. How are a lot of you doing? It's been so long since I've seen you. By the way, the wife's doing well, thank you. She just we think we may be having another little one. It's pretty exciting.
Jesus, and you're still out here selling this shit, man?
What? Gotta make money for it somehow. How else are we gonna buy flour? There's a shortage recently. Haven't you heard?
I might have heard something about that. I don't know where anyone can get some nowadays, though. Anyways,
That's all right. Thanks anyway.
You're having
Say,
a baby?
What's that?
You're having a baby?
Well, my wife's having the baby.
Is it
Now?
yours?
now I think now's a good time for a baby.
I don't think she could have it now. Try back again in like 8.5 months. Also,
It's
yes,
like
it's
pull you
definitely
guys out of the ground.
Is it hers?
What? I think it's hers, yeah. Wait, did you just say dwarves are birthed out of the ground?
Yeah.
We're more like
Canon.
we're like roots.
Super canon.
Have you met our baby? And I point to our walking armor baby.
He peeks, he looks to the side so he can see inside. He's like, oh, wow, I didn't even notice that. I thought you just had a construct with you. That's incredible. That's a baby in there. Wow, what's his name?
His name is Little Hanks.
Little
Little
Hanks.
Hanks. Wow. Would make my dwarven grandma proud. Such a good name.
Thanks.
Say, would you like any of my goods today? It's been a bit rough selling my wares out here back in the alleyway, but I think it's, I've got a couple good trinkets you might like.
What do you have? What do you have that's cool?
Okay, so you see three prominent things. One of them is a small amulet with a black stone in the center. The other one is a dagger, and then the last one is a hat.
What's that amulet all about?
Oh, there's an amulet here.
Is that a real Tiffany?
She went to, where is it, Zales? He went to Steve.
Jared's.
Jared's. Stevens.
Steven.
That's Stevens classic. He pulls it out. Also, he's suddenly Sean Connery now.
This is getting better.
He holds it out. He says, "This one's a bit of an interesting one. I've been finding all these items lately. I don't know exactly what it is, but anyway, this amulet here, it lets you see in the dark when there's a torch lit in the room." 10 gold pieces.
Dang it. Let me get this straight.
That's very good. What else do you have?
Off.
What about the dagger?
He pulls out the dagger and he plunges it into his hand and then pulls it back out, and you see like it's like one of those collapsing like theater daggers.
I walk away right now. I don't want. I'm going to Gertrude.
Actually, how much did you want for the dagger?
Oh, for the dagger? I don't know. I
Yeah.
haven't found any magical properties for it yet, but I say I'll give it to you for a bolt.
All right, bolt it is.
Tell me about this
And
hat.
10
Just
fucking
'cause I have
gold
to
for
know.
that fucking amulet.
What's that?
Said he wanted 10 gold for the amulet.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to see you out here again.
I have to know what's up with that sweet, sweet hat.
Oh, this one's a classic, he says. So he takes the hat out, he puts it on. And then from his other side, he pulls a trumpet out. He begins playing the trumpet, and as he does, he goes invisible, except he's still playing the trumpet. And then he stops playing the trumpet, and he becomes visible again. This one's pretty sick. It's a hat.
It's not.
Anytime you're playing a loud musical instrument, you're invisible. That's what this hat gives you.
It's really good against the deaf.
He returns the trumpet and the hat to its place in his trench coat. So are you interested in any of my items besides the theater dagger?
That's how Ray Charles feels is invisible every time he sings.
Stoneview in the chat says, never get caught farting again.
I can imagine Ray Charles like headcanon as he's playing piano on stage. He's like, none of these people can see me.
So how much do you want for the hat?
The hat's 5 gold, but you gotta buy your own instrument.
Right.
Fuck you.
How much is that? How much is that trumpet?
I'll give you 2 bolts for it, 2 silver.
You
Okay.
give him 2 bolts.
I'll give it to you for 2 bolts.
All right, 7 gold it is then.
Oh, you're so kind. 2 bolts is only 2 silver, but if that's what you're doing, that's fine with me. He hands you the hat. Also, this is like a tricorn hat, like a black tricorn hat with like a white feather in it.
I love that.
That's great. And
Well, what's this thing called?
which one?
This hat.
Oh, this is the hat of the invisible instrument man.
The hat of Ray Charles.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's the hat of Ray Charles. That's right.
All right, the hat of Ray Charles.
He pockets your gold and says, "Thank you. Come back any time. Tomorrow I'll have some more items for you if you're interested."
I love that. Is it just? Do you just like roll a dice to determine what the weird ass effects are?
No, I just made that up.
Oh, that's really good.
Thanks. It was
I'm in the general store.
okay.
I'm following behind.
I'm gonna go to the smithy.
Okay. The invisibility trumpet was inspired. If you guys know Zero Punctuation, that's like a game reviewer. But anyway, the other stuff. Yep. Okay. So great. So Soren went into the smithy, and then the other 2, you guys went into the general goods. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So first, Soren steps into Samuel's smithy. Back up against the wall, you see a man bent over an anvil, and he's clinking.
Is it hot?
Yeah, the sword that he's clinking is hot. He mildly. Samuel is a human. Looks like he's about his midlife. He's got a few graying streaks running through his long hair and like a bald spot. So he's like pulled his hair kind of back over, like it's balding part of his head anyway. And he's got like a cutoff on, shows off his muscles. Ding, ting, turns back to you. Hey, what are you doing back there, friend? How can I help you?
So looking for anything interesting you might have for sale.
He points to the walls that are lined with weapons and armor and says, anything here that you're interested in, and if you want anything special made, you just let me know. Prices are all pretty standard. So from Samuel's Smithy, you can buy any weapon or armor, martial, exotic, simple, heavy, light, medium armor that's in the player handbook.
Okay.
Yep. So
Magic?
if you're interested in anything.
Not magic, right?
Not magic, but that's part of the special order thing if you're interested.
Okay.
What if I wanted something to be like coated in silver?
He could definitely do that. He would need, he says, silver, huh? Yeah, just give me about like a day for that.
You would need that dagger to stay with you.
What's that?
Said you need that dagger to stay with you.
Oh, he's got a dagger for me?
Yeah, and I hand him over my dagger.
Okay, so he takes the collapsible dagger and says, nice. Yeah, I'll have it silver coated for you, no problem. Listen, only 20 silver pieces for this one.
All right, sounds fair.
Cool. All right, so he sets the dagger down on a table next to him and then turns back. Anything else I can do for you?
That should do it.
All right, good stuff. Back in the general goods store, you guys step into this general goods store. It is in massive disarray. Like if there is a bowl that goes into a china shop, this is the china shop before the bowl. There are shelves all over the place with different little trinkets on them, and there's this massive, like what looks like a pawn store glass counter in front of the register, like the drawer where there's money, and you see this. Let's see. You see a dwarf with long red hair bent over the counter, scribbling some notes down. He looks up at you as you enter. Hi, it's good to see you. Oh, what are you doing here? Wait, hold on. Is that the? No, that's not the accent. Hold on.
What am I doing in your shop? This is a stick up.
Wait, hold on. The only way I can get into it is if I do a yeehaw. Yeehaw! All right, now listen here. My name's Georgia, and this is my goods general goods store. Now I hear you're here for a good deal. Is that what I hear?
Yeah, the 5-finger discount.
Oh, thievery. We don't take no kindly to that now around there in these parts. Sorry, I can't let you steal anything. If I catch you, I'll have to call the watch.
Well, it's funny you should say that. And I flash my badge.
Oh, well, look at that. That's interesting. I will have to think about that. There's the watch now, stealing things. What is the world coming to? First the plague, and then the watch stealing. Anyway, we don't got a lot of watches to steal. But listen, I will sell you things. I won't let you take anything. But I suppose if you take something without me knowing about it, there's not a lot I could do about it in the first place.
All right. What you got? Huh?
Oh, pretty much everything you see here. And he points to the player's handbook where all of the items in the player's handbook that's just adventuring gear, anything from that list is in the store.
Well,
how much flour do you have on hand?
you charge a lot for your flour?
He pulls a long list out from under his the desk, and he pulls it up, and he just and the top flips out this long flip of paper. Oh yeah, got right here 3 bags of flour. I'll give you 2 for 2 copper each.
Well, I'll tell you what. Give me some caltrops. Give me a donkey.
All right, we got a donkey out back. That sounds good.
How about, let's see, a hunk of cheese.
It's all yours. Yeah. See, there's a little bit, tiny bit molded hunk of cheese on one of the shelves.
A grappling hook.
Yeah, we got one of those. It's stuck in the cheese.
Can I get 5 bags of that blasting powder?
Absolutely. Yeah, 5 black. Y'all see the prices right there. They're listed right next to them. So y'all just go ahead and detect that from your inventory and go ahead and take the items
associated with blasting powder.
I'll take this here playing card. Actually, let me get 2 sets of playing card.
Oh, 2 sets. Wow, a connoisseur. He pulls down 2 sets and sets them on the counter for you.
Yep, and let's see here.
Can I get a pink chalk and a blue chalk?
You got it. Doing a baby reveal?
Yeah. our friend. The fuck is his name?
Mithrid. Yeah, he's having a baby. Oh, that's good. I've heard of those. Is he a dwarf? Is a baby gonna come up out of the earth?
Yeah. How do you just pull it by the top or what?
Yeah, it's a bit like a turnip.
Hey, you can have that grenade launcher.
Oh, this, he says, and turns around and pulls a wooden tube off the shelf. Right now, it's just a tube, but I do have some ideas for stuff you could put in it. I'd give it to you for a couple copper pieces.
That's okay.
All right. He pulls the tube back.
I'm done shopping. What's all that going to cost me?
Did you see are the prices there in the book next to those
they're
things?
in the book. So we'll just say it's like 12 gold.
Okay, if that's what it was. So,
Right.
yep.
I'm going into the blacksmith.
Well, all right. So you hand him your 12 good, and he hands you your items. Ollie, are you getting anything else?
Just the blasting powder, man.
Cool. All right. Well,
On my way out, can I try to like take just a small random thing off the shelf?
sure. Roll a sleight of hand check.
Oh, baby. 22.
Nice. Oh, that's really good. All right. You managed to grab a 10-foot pole off of the shelf.
Just 10-foot pole.
Okay, and now you guys are headed over into the Smiths.
I am, sure.
All right.
How are people taking to this giant shield guardian walking around town?
You definitely are drawing attention. Like people would look up at it and they'd be like, "What the heck?" And then they'd look at the middle and they'd be like, "Is that a baby?" And then they'll like talk about it with their friends. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So back in Samuel's smithy, Samuel is clinging away.
Sam, long time no see, bud.
Long time no. Hate that. That's a stuck accent. Hold on. Long time no. Shoot.
That is even
Lean into the Ving Rames.
a deeper southern accent.
Lean into like the southern Ving Rames.
Yeah, Ving Rhames is playing all of these characters also. Let me wait. Hold on. Papo morning to ya. Okay, that's better. We've cleared it out. Great. Yeah. Good to see you again, Strange.
Stranger, you don't remember me?
Good. I don't remember you.
Oh man, you don't remember that their bachelor party? I came into town and we hit up that bachelor party. We had a great time in that brothel.
Oh man, bachelor party. I don't even remember one of my friends getting married. Was it that bad?
Yeah,
Who was it? Who got married?
It was Puke Larry. We called him Puke Larry, and that was his nickname for the night.
I do know why you would call someone Puke Larry. I guess I do have a second cousin twice removed named Larry.
Larry.
Boy, yes.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's
Larry
right.
Boy.
Larry
That's
Boy.
right. My man Larry Boy. You were there for his bachelor
Yeah,
party?
absolutely I was.
That's incredible. Wow.
Mhm.
It's crazy that he came all the way up from Baldur's Gate just to have a party up here in Neverwinter.
Well, you know what they say. Whatever happens in Neverwinter.
That's right. Stays outside.
Hey,
All
heard
right.
about it everywhere, right?
Yeah, I remember the saying.
Legendary party. You were really drunk. You remember? I took care of you that pretty much the whole time.
Oh man, I don't remember.
That was wild.
It does sound. I'll have to send a letter down to Larry just to ask him about it.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, you said if I ever need anything, I can come over here and you can hook me up real good. So
Roll me a persuade check with advantage, or a deception check. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, this didn't actually happen? How do you know that? You don't know what I do.
What?
How do
You're
you know-
right. Sleight of hand. We'll play it fair.
Fucking 8.
Now listen, things are pretty tight with the plague right now. So I appreciate you, friend, and I'm willing to give you a big discount once all of this is over. But can't right now. I'm sorry.
All right, that's fine. Listen, I do need some armor.
Okay, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for something heavy, but light.
Okay. So you're talking like a Guinness.
Let's say maybe something like that's gonna something real heavy, but light. You know, I want to be able to like defend myself really well, but still be able to move around. You got anything like that? Maybe something silver or bronze, or like maybe a nice white and go with my hat.
Do you have anything specific in mind, or are you just really asking?
He's fishing.
No, there's like what is it, mithril armor?
Yes. Is that that's in the DMG, is it not?
I think so. Yeah.
Let me check.
On,
Look at this
Oh,
guy,
yeah.
completely
Get
unprepared.
Dizzle.
I'm gonna have to look it up because I've set my Dungeon Master's Guide under my laptop for the night.
So, like a mithril chainmail, there's no cost associated with it. It is it is an uncommon, whatever. It's an uncommon thing.
Interesting.
Uncommon magic item, rather.
How about this? He says, I'll get you a breastplate of it for let's say 400 gold.
All right, so I'll pay you 200 now and 200 when you have it.
That works for me. Yep. Little down payment.
Sounds
I'll
good.
have the mithril shipped up as soon as possible from Waterdeep.
All right, that sounds real. Well, let me see here. Mithril, huh?
Mithril, huh?
You know what? I'm gonna have to think about that one.
Well, you got all the time in the world to think. Nobody's going anywhere. At least that's the way it is at the city these days.
You know it. Am I right? Hey, when are we gonna go out drinking again?
I don't know. I mean, I guess you just come on by and let me know one of these nights. I've got pretty much every night off.
That sounds good, man.
You know any good places that are open during quarantine?
You know, we don't need a place that's open. We could just party here.
That's a good point. You ever drunk ale out of a steel helmet?
I have. Has that nice rust flavor in it. It's pretty good.
We love it. You ever drunk Bailey's out of a shoe?
Who's Bailey? Hey.
You ever drunk Bailey's out of a shoe?
Old Greg, is that you?
Do you love me? Do you think you could love me? Sorry, I like that old Greg impression. Anyway, yeah, come by sometime. We'll have a drink or two.
All right, sounds good, bud. I'm done. I'm done here, by the way. Out of character.
All right, cool. Okay, is there anything else you guys want to do in the shopping district? In the mall?
What's the status on my special delivery?
Your special delivery, how many days has it been? It's been, I think, 3 days now. So we've got Dos Mas.
Okay.
Yep.
Special delivery.
Uh-oh.
That's the case. Yep.
It's a mule.
Just being
by the-
delivered by Fantasy Amazon Company.
Yeah.
The crossover episode.
That's how we bring the other party into our game. Speaking of other parties, you bought a donkey, Fred?
Yeah, I bought a donkey. It's really just to like haul my stuff in case I get extra stuff.
Okay, cool. It's like a Samwise Gamgee kind of situation.
Is that what he is?
No.
He could have just gotten a donkey.
No. What is the name of his donkey in Lord of the Rings? Fellowship? Pony. Oh, that's what it is. Bill. Old Bill.
Bill, yeah.
Bill the pony. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Great. So you've got a donkey, and you're just carting him up. That sounds good. Cool. So you guys are the most ragtag group in the world. You've got a baby in a giant Gundam suit. You've got 3 clerics and a donkey. Okay. So you guys head over to the Never Death Graveyard. Can you guys see my mouse flip-flapping around over here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, so I'll do it. Draw it out here. Okay, so these two. What does the guy have to do to get an arrow around here? 2 IBM.
No, that's a good idea, Bray. You've already got 50% of the stock we need for of equestrian beasts for that World Star Clip Clop to really take off. You only need 2 horses to fight, and
We could find some homeless horses and pay them.
yeah,
This is the big-
there's a pretty bad homeless horse epidemic in Neverwinter right now.
Rest in peace. Too soon. Real talk, though, if you guys want to totally derail the campaign, just open up an underground horse fighting ring. We can just go from there.
So where do I go to set that up right now?
Right now, yeah, you got to find the other horse.
No, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys are on your way down to the Never Death Graveyard at the north end of this this bottom left one. You guys see on the screen there? There's a large gate, and this gate is like wooden bar. Sorry, not wooden bar. It's this giant wooden gate, and out front there is a half orc woman in like a plate armor. Now you guys are about like 100 feet away, so you can see this armored figure, and you hear a particularly loud sneeze come from the what are those called? Shield Guardians. You hear a particularly loud sneeze come from the Shield Guardian, and this jet of flame shoots out from the baby like you've never seen before. As you look over at the baby as it sneezes like this, and you notice that there's this like sudden just burst from its face of like brass scales.
What?
And there, all of a sudden, the baby is like covered in these, just this like bit of scaling that's starting to come in. The baby sneezes, fire again, and this jet shoots out and almost licks the floor, the stone floor of the city.
How much blood does a baby have? Like a gallon?
Just under a gallon. Also, I hate what my Google search history is right now. I had to find this out earlier today.
Oh,
I think we got the cure, boys.
What do you mean? Bray doesn't get it.
Baby's a fucking dragon.
It doesn't look like a dragon.
I mean, like scales and fire out of its mouth. Have you seen those turds, dude? All we're missing is the tail.
Wait, what do you mean he's a dragon?
Are you not seeing the same thing that I'm seeing?
Let me do a perception check.
You high right now?
It's a 9.
What were you trying to see?
I'm trying to determine whether or not it's a dragon.
Okay, you pick up the baby out of the carrier, and its skin feels now like harder and scalier under your thumb. And you're turning it around, and you check the diaper, and as you pat its butt, you feel the tiniest nub where a tail is starting.
It's a fucking dragon,
Guys, this is a dragon.
The baby coos and giggles and reaches its hands out to you and smiles.
Just mate it with that donkey, and we'll have Shrek 3.
Oh gosh. Stream shut down, boys. That's it. That's the end.
I'm going to start whispering something to the donkey.
That's fine.
You guys don't need to know about it.
Do you think you could get the donkey to wear the Ray Charles hat? Do you think that would be the move?
If I can teach it to play the saxophone. Was it a saxophone or a trumpet? Can we say it's a
trumpet.
saxophone?
It's like a French trumpet.
Okay. If we can teach it to play the trumpet, we really got something good going.
Anyway, I think we might have let this baby grow up a little bit. I don't know that. I think the baby might be a gallon in total. You know.
Are you saying this in character?
Yeah.
A gallon of what?
Of baby.
He's a
well, we're not harming the baby. Let's just get that out.
Yeah, I mean, we just draw blood.
No. We're not touching the baby.
You touch
Baby.
it all the time.
And we're not draining blood out of the baby.
I think there's a special hell for people who draw blood from babies.
Oh, you mean doctors? You mean healers?
Well, are we healing it? Because I could just
You're
cast healing word.
the fucking city, dude.
But at what cost?
Ooh, Batman?
No, like, what do you... The baby, like, It's a fucking dragon. I think it could handle it.
Wait a second. How many people have even died from this plague?
Oh, the body count's up there.
Carts of people.
Carts.
Like good people and bad people?
A mix. Yep.
Who are we to stop nature from taking its course?
This is not natural, bro.
How do you know that? Plagues are just as natural as anything else. Those parasites gotta eat.
I'm astounded. I proceed to get into a 45-minute argument about
The
philosophy,
ethics.
about theology and philosophy with Bray.
The ethics of infant bloodletting?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, Hume has actually written a whole volume on this.
All right, so okay. Well, we don't have to talk about this now. We got to listen. I don't know if you noticed, but he's a dragon.
Yes, man.
And listen, what about this? What about this? Hear me out. We find another dragon. They reproduce. Now we have multiple dragons. Are you following me so far?
This is a baby.
He's growing
Precisely,
fast,
it's a
man.
baby.
Actually, he's growing slow. That's the spell.
Who said that?
Hello, it's me, your conscience. It's me, the angel and devil on Kronk's shoulders.
Squiggy, squigger.
Okay, are you? All right, I'm gonna hold up the baby to Oli's face, and I'm gonna ask him: are you telling me that you can draw blood from this little guy, from little Hanks?
Not a gallon's worth at once, just like a little at a time.
The baby giggles and starts doing like its own baby version of the dance that you guys have been doing
Oh,
together.
hell yeah. See, and I do the dance, and then I pull out a hypothermic needle.
Whoa!
Hypothermic.
Hypothermic needle.
Touch my head, and then like the shield guardian picks the baby up and puts it back in
Okay.
to the harness, and then like puts its hands in front of it. No one's touching the baby.
We'll fucking talk about this later.
This is the end of the 45-minute argument.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys continue your walk forward, and in front of you is the large oaken gates of the Never Death graveyard. The half-orc woman stands in your way as you approach. Halt, she says. Halt, she says.
Hi.
What business do you have going this way?
About to slay some skeletons, yo.
We got official watchman business here. We got.
We're here to check out some graffiti on the wall.
Oh, you're those adventurers coming through. That's right. I did hear about this. All right, she says. She pulls a little charcoal pencil and a notepad out of her armor, and she notes down the time and makes a quick note, and then stows it again.
Bray is letting this fame go to his head. Do you need an autograph or something?
Excuse me? What do you mean?
Yeah, I could just see it. I start writing it down on a piece of paper, and I hand her my autograph.
She looks at it confused. No, who are you?
What do you mean? You knew who we were a second ago. Give me that back.
Okay, you take it out of her hands. All right, listen. You all have business to do, so I'll just let you go in. But stay safe.
Whatever.
And Ollie, you don't know too much about the history of the city, but you do see on her shield is the sign of Kalimvor.
Oh, sick, bro. Dap.
Yeah. she gives you daps. She is, I think they're called a doom guide. Is that what it is? Oh shoot, something very similar. So basically, these doom guides, they have like two duties. One, as followers of Kalimvor, doom guide is like has a pastoral role to take care of those who are about to die or dying and help them pass peacefully into death. On the other hand, doom guides have a more like militant task, which is to hunt down and destroy the undead, which, as you know and have shown already, Kalimvor sees as like this antithesis to the natural way of things.
Yeah, dog. That's what's up. I like, that the Doom guy thing wasn't for me, but and so maybe I failed, maybe I didn't. That's neither here nor there, but I appreciate what you're out here doing.
She nods and lifts her shield. Aye, and no matter what role you have, whether you dropped out of Kellenvor Seminary or not, you're doing work for Kellenvor, and that's what matters.
Amen, brother.
Wait, amen, brother.
That's the official secret code for Kellenvor followers.
Yeah. But you got to do it in a Hulk Hogan, amen, brother. Yeah, got a death. We're going to equalize all things. Here we go, brother. I'm going to get you. Just give me 10 seconds with him in the ring.
I'm going to offer her my autograph one more time.
Thanks, brother. But I don't think I need it.
All those little Kellenvor maniacs, am I right, brother?
You know what? I'll take it from my maniacs out there. She grabs the autograph from you. Make sure you pile drive the undead real good.
Oh, I'm going to smash him.
I'm going to get him. Top of the ropes.
Give me one folding chair in 10 minutes with the Undertaker.
Wait, is the Undertaker here? We got to talk to him.
Yeah, he's the undead. All right, so she pulls a lever on the wall, and the gates grind open in front of you on their hinges. You step forward. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Do you think there's going to be 1 week where I know how to use Google Slides?
We'll see.
The day
What kind of music are you feeling here? More like a...
Oh, shoot. Give us the spring day.
Okay, it's in the town square music.
Oh, shoot. What else is on the playlist?
There's an evening, let's see here.
Give us evening. Also, how's the Twitch doing? Thanks everyone for following and listening.
Yeah, it's doing good.
That's cool.
Shout out to Stoneview.
What up, Stoneview?
Ariana Marie XXX.
Yeah.
What up?
She's been sliding into our DMs all day.
Oh,
so
sick.
On Twitter.
Mm-hmm. On our band Twitter. Very well.
I thought you were gonna say on our band camp. I was like, wow, I don't think anyone's been in anyone's band camp DMs in a long time.
It's just me doing a cappella versions of different songs.
Remember Real Talk, Fred, when we were gonna record that Christmas album this year, and it was just gonna be Duel of the Fates a cappella with 3 different people?
I did record that Christmas album.
Wait, did you?
Yeah. So for people that don't know, me and my friends, including Turner, we're going to record a acapella Christmas album where we just did stupid bullshit. And we ended up recording a track which is essentially Baby It's Cold Outside, but the man is a robot. And so it's the girl, and she's trying to find excuses to go, but the robot's just baby, it's cold outside. And he just gets more aggressive as the song goes on. It's a banger. Yeah, it hit number 3 on the Billboard Unheard charts.
Oh, wow. Michael did tell me about this now that I recall. Yeah, that's good. Cool. Okay, I'm going to fill up my water bottle, but if you guys want to give the chat a little word from our sponsors, that'd be great.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've heard from Jiff. Who else?
Christmas is one of our sponsors this week.
Oh, Chris.
Just the whole dang old holiday. A lot of people don't think about Christmas in May. You think it might be a little bit too early? Wrong. Listen, you got to be thinking about Christmas all year. Who are you going to disappoint? What family member are you going to hook up with? A lot of questions need to be answered. Start thinking about Christmas now.
Half Christmas is coming up in just a month, folks.
Half Christmas is just a month away. And if you don't have half your presents by then, well, you're pretty much dead to me.
Nice.
Okay.
What's the promo code?
Thank you, Christmas. Oh, if you go to Christmas and just go to Christmas and you use the promo code 3Clerics, you get half of your family members completely disappointed in you, but the other half, thrilled.
I thought you were going to say you get your family members half off.
Yeah, the left half.
The left half.
Thank you, Christmas, for sponsoring this episode. We really do appreciate it. And
Thank you to indentured servitude of an army of small people.
Oh, there's a footnote here. Christmas brought to you by Walmart. I guess Walmart is the parent company of Christmas. Didn't know that.
I thought it was going to be Disney, honestly.
We're not allowed to say the D word in this stream.
Of buying Walmart. So.
Really?
Guys, we're not allowed to say a D word in the stream. Lawsuit pending.
Pending?
Yeah, wait. When did this come in? Is this because we had Disney Plus sponsor us last week?
I
don't think happened.
Yeah, we had Disney Plus sponsor us. Mickey called. It was a whole thing.
Oh, you guys got to cut that out. I've got my top lawyers. They're going to carve you in half. Oh,
the left half.
I'm Ebenezer Scrooge now. All right. So anyway, you guys make your way through the Never Death Graveyard. Right now, Never Death Graveyard is just kind of this weird ghost town. No one's been here for a long time. Long time, like 50 years. But it's this weird ghost town. You see the remnants of like skeletons who used to walk the streets, just kind of all over the place. And there's the occasional. You hear like the occasional cry as like this house, probably just this house of like homeless people in the rest of the city, just doing whatever they're doing in there and just hanging out, like yelling, throwing glass bottles. I don't know what happens when you live in a graveyard. You guys make your way through the like slum like streets, and these streets basically they're long streets, and you'll see on one side this open field with a bunch of tombstones, and then on the other side you'll see like a few crypts or mausoleums with broken open doors that lead down into some unknown depths. As you keep going through the streets, you eventually come across a broad stone wall that sits on the other side of this stone wall is another large graveyard, and on the wall is this two-headed emblem of the cult of the god Hor. The one face on the one side is angry, and the other one is like sad. And you see that this piece of graffiti stands out. It looks pretty fresh, and but the rest of the graffiti on the wall sort of like weaves in with it. The different letters and numbers and names and pieces of art have all been locked together to make one giant, almost mural. What do you guys want to do?
What are these like individual graffiti? Is it like J plus S and Dan was here 2020, like what do they say?
Yeah, there's some like there's your hood rat stuff, like the J plus S, and then you've got like the giant, you've got like the big S that you would draw like in middle school,
right,
like
the triple S thing.
Yeah, like you got that. That's a classic. And you've got also just different names and like bubble lettering, etc. Like pretty much any under the bridge in Spokane. But roll me an investigation check.
Ooh, baby, nat 19, 20, dirty 20.
Wow, okay, dirty 20.
Excuse me. Graffiti at Minnehaha. There's a new graffiti up on this rock. It says, I love Zoe's butthole.
Who doesn't?
There's 3 of them.
Oh, God.
How did you guys know my donkey's name is Zoe, first of all?
Oh man, yeah, that's Minnehaha is some of like the best graffiti, I think, because it's like these majestic rocks and then just like a huge penis, and you're like, why did this have to happen? Like, come on. Yeah. Okay. So you with your investigation check, you see that there's something that's connecting all of the graffiti. It's not just randomly slapped together. And you notice as you step back and look at it that a few of the phrases or like words stick together. On one hand, you see it says like stone, and then like one of the lines leads down and it says harrow. And you see like, oh, stone harrow. Like that's two random pieces of graffiti that kind of fit together. But the rest of the letters and numbers, you aren't quite exactly sure how it all weaves in.
How is Harrow spelled?
Harrow.
I'm going to sit down and concentrate. And in my concentration, I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay, and what would you like to cast? Is there a direction? I think you have to do something.
It's within 30 feet of me.
Okay, within 30 feet of you. You detect no magic within 30 feet.
Then I uncast it and get my spell slot back.
Got him. Nice.
No.
Okay. Cool.
I'm just going to walk around the graveyard and just, spend the next few minutes trying to find if I can detect magic anywhere.
Okay, sounds good. So, like in the graveyard on the other side of this wall, or just back in the streets where you guys came from?
Just on the inside of the graveyard, along, just around.
Cool. Okay, so you find this like place where the iron bars of the fence surrounding the graveyard has been like pulled open, like it's a stone wall at some points and iron bars at other points. So you slip through this hole and you're just walking around between the tombstones, casting detect magic at random points. Give me 1 second here.
Yo, undead.
Okay, yeah, you aren't able to find anything. There are no pockets of magical energy in here.
Okay, so I'm going to go back to Oli and Soren and tell them that it doesn't seem like there's any magic that has been used here or any magic that has, like, old magic that's remained.
Is there any like tracks around? I guess roll for that.
Oh, sure, tracks. Yeah, go ahead. Roll me a nature check.
A solid 12.
Nice. Okay, so you do see there are a couple of footprints that lead to and away to the right side of the wall, but you aren't sure, like, you lose them after a little bit.
I confidently stroll up to the wall and say, Stone Harrow in Elvish. What happens?
Your words enter the cold air, and a breeze comes and just whisks them away almost as soon as you say them.
That worked in the theater.
Try whispering something about Zoe's butthole.
Oh, okay. And I whisper, I love Zoe's butthole in Elvish.
In Elvish, what does that sound like? Could you just give me a little sample?
Mithran butthole.
Oh, it's a loan word. That's really cool. These words also have no effect upon the wall.
Damn. You know, these words are supposed to glow, and the door's supposed to open. It's really simple.
Have you tried your Fus Roda?
Mm-mm. No.
What about the coin?
What about it?
Do you still have it?
I mean, I got a bunch. Yeah.
No, the two-headed coin.
Offer the wall some gold, but then just give it flour. It works every time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, I hold the coin up.
Like, I don't know, give it a flick or do something. I don't know.
I kiss the coin.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
Oh, gee. Oh, 25.
Nice. Okay, so as you kiss the coin and you're looking at the wall, and as you're bringing the coin down, you see on the coin etched into one of the edges is a series of 5 numbers. It's 65245.
65425.
65245.
Oh, 65. Fuck. Erase. Damn it. 2, 4, 5. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what is this? What are these numbers, bro?
That's oh yes, sorry. So now you see these numbers on the side, and you on the side of the coin, and you look down, and you see now on the wall. Roll me a just straight intelligence check.
I'm real smart boy. That's a nat 6, so 7.
You see some of those numbers are on the wall, but there are also some others. But no, those numbers 6, 5, 2, 4, and another 5 are on the wall, but there are also a bunch of other ones, and so you're not exactly sure like what connection to make.
Are there? It's a stone wall, yeah.
Yes, it's stone. Mm-hmm.
Are there, like, does the graffiti, like the numbers, do they overlap bricks? Like, does it like, or is it like local to just one brick?
It's not brick; it's just like a flat stone.
Okay.
Yeah, like a concrete kind of thing almost.
Are there any other numbers that we might have passed, like going through the graveyard, like maybe rows or?
What was the last thing you said? Like rows?
Yeah, like rows of like I don't know, just like graves, like indicators, I guess, around.
Yeah, roll me an intelligence check for memory.
Not too bad. That's a 16.
Nice. Okay, so you remember that all addresses here, because each different crypt is addressed, has an address. All addresses here are a 5-number string, and then a road name.
So.
Oh shit! Let's go to that address.
Yeah.
Okay.
65245 Stone Harrow Street. Stone is that a street name, or is it just Stone Harrow?
Maybe it's a court or a lane.
Or an avenue.
Yeah, we could be looking at the wrong side of the city.
Well, no, there are no different avenues or streets. Yeah, it's one nomenclature. Okay, good. So you have this address, but you're not exactly sure at all how Never Death Graveyard is laid out. Is that something do you think Soren would have known from his past?
Is that something Soren would know from his past?
You've been working in the watch for about a year, and I don't think they've given you any kind of briefing on street addresses in the Never Death Graveyard.
Is this standard to only the Neverwinter graveyard?
This street system?
Yeah.
No, it does match the way that the rest of the streets go in
No. Like, is it common among other graveyards?
Oh, other graveyards.
Yeah.
That's a good question. Roll for me a history check.
Yeah, boy. Okay. Where's my history? Yeah, 15.
Nice. 15. Good. So you remember that Neverwinter's graveyard specifically their streets are named after like very big picture general family names.
Okay. Where are these assholes buried?
I couldn't tell you. That's something.
Is it like a Dewey Decimal System?
I don't know. How would you guys start figuring that information out in character if you had to like?
I'm gonna go back to that chick. Hey, amen, brother.
Brother.
Are you familiar with this graveyard?
Of course, brother. I spend the most of my time here doing a lot of research, and I'm pretty much the most qualified here. What, do you need help with something?
Yeah, sick. Can you point me to an address?
Oh, sure thing, brother. What's the address?
Yeah, we're looking for 65245. 65245.
Yeah.
Stone Harrow.
Oh yeah, 65245 Stone Harrow. Yep, that's right. That's and she points to the south. It would be the southwestern corner of the graveyard. Stone Harrows are buried down there. Stone Harrow's an interesting name. It's kind of like it's a dwarven name, but in this case, the Stone Harrows were a human family. Anyway, pretty cool stuff. You'll find them down there at the southwest. Just keep following the roads down there. You'll see S's in no time, and then ST, and you know how it goes.
Yeah. Oh, sick. Yeah. Amen, brother. May the folding chair of Clembor be ever in your favor.
Amen. Keep the undead on the ropes, brother. All right, and she closes the gates behind you. Okay, so you guys now have the address, and you know how to get there in the city, or in this local address system. As you're walking to this address, is there anything you guys want to do?
Yeah, maybe we should cast a spell or something. Huh?
Do I smell trouble?
As Obi-Wan Kenobi would say, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you smell what the Rock is cooking?
I do smell what the Rock is cooking.
Yeah, there's something I want to do. Actually, I'm not really sure if I can do it. I guess. No, I'm just going to get my pepper shaker out.
Okay.
And just kind of have it maybe just at the very top of my bag as like
Cool.
ready to roll.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Oh, thanks, dude. Like, I really appreciate it. The AC bonus.
Oh, on myself.
Oh man, that's good. Okay. Okay, so you guys walking along. Baby Hanks begins to cry a little bit as you guys are going, and you continue your walk. Do any of you want to tend to Baby Hanks?
I'm gonna mentally tell the Shield Guardian to tend to Baby Hanks.
Okay. So okay.
Gonna make like hand puppets with its hands in front, like try to, I don't know, do some kind of theater of the mind with his hands.
Sure, so he does like a little like
Yeah.
boop, boop.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can cast light on its chest, and then he does hand puppets.
The dog.
When I was a kid, my parents bought me a book that had a bunch of them in it, and my favorite one was this one is called The Swamp Monster. He has like two eyes.
Boy.
It's like a Naruto, like.
Yeah.
Is this Swamp Monster Jutsu?
Actually, Swamp Monster Jutsu is just what it's called when my butt gets too sweaty after sitting down.
After a long day of hiking.
Okay. It's doing Swamp Monster Jutsu in front of the baby. And it seems to calm the baby down a little bit, but Baby Hanks just kind of keeps crying. It's got this like needy cry going on.
I'm gonna offer it some rations, which is essentially just some crackers with honey on them.
Okay,
Oh wait,
so
you're not supposed to give infants honey. Kill them. Crackers with syrup on them.
Perfect. So Baby Hanks stops crying as he reaches out for this food and then begins to like tearily gnaw on the cracker with syrup. Baby averted. All right, so you guys finally arrive at this crypt in the Stone Harrow area. There is a general grave section where there are a bunch of tombstones. Some of them just over the years and in the conflict have been broken off and snapped. Others are in total rubble, and there's even just like pits burnt out in the middle of the graveyard. However, in front of you stands this imposing, the biggest of the Stone Harrow crypts. This crypt is decorated on the side with like different murals of various things, and you see the image of the god Hor has been sprayed or painted over one of the sides of the murals here. Let's see. So yeah, that's it. There is there's a closed double doors of stone on the front, and then like there's a little bit of fence around you where you guys are at, and a few smaller crypts nearby. What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna thaumaturgy the stone door open.
Okay. So you hear this and this loud echo down a flight of stairs as these two stone doors flip open.
Damn, really wish I would have got that See in the Light necklace, huh?
But
Let's-
only while there's a
Oh,
torch.
yeah.
Yeah. Let's go down there, huh?
Yeah.
I
Sounds good
am
to me.
going to.
All right, so I'm gonna whisper something to my donkey so it stays put.
Okay, sounds good. All right, you guys, go ahead and make some perception checks for me as you're going down.
I do hate that
14.
phrase. I'm gonna whisper
22.
something into my donkey.
I hate that also.
26.
Just to be transparent. Oh, it's a 22 and 26.
Yeah.
Okay. And Soren?
I took expertise in perception.
Because why not?
Yeah.
Soren, what did you have? Sorry, did you
I
already
had
say-
22. Yeah.
Oh, you were the 22. Bray,
Yeah.
what did you have?
14.
14. Okay, so everyone but Bray hears the like click click sound of a bone on floor down the stairs, and
Why do
Do
I
you-
feel like we've been here before?
in a previous life, and the like the barest sound you hear, Oleander. I almost said Alistair. Oh gosh, Oleander, like leather shoe on the floor. So yeah, how do you guys want to proceed?
This guy's wearing horse leather, dude.
What?
I'm gonna ready an
get
action.
mad.
I'm
Okay.
not a barbarian, but I rage.
I got a crossbow out if I see a skeleton or really anybody. No one should be down here, so I'm gonna let off an arrow.
I'll tiptoe gingerly down the stairs.
I'm gonna yell, that better not be horse leather.
19 stealth.
All right. Well, it's kind of blown at this point. So Bray's voice echoes down the halls, and you hear this like snarl of something, and they're like click click of teeth together, and you see out of the darkness below in this tomb, a skeleton begins to ascend the stairs. Roll initiative.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh,
Solid
golly.
3.
10.
Okay, so let's just put you down here, Soren.
Does Soren get his shot off?
Yeah.
Oh, he does. Yes. Let me roll. Okay, so Soren had a 3, and then you had a 10, Bray.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, so here's the initiative order for you guys. This is left to right, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
correct.
Okay, so you guys left to right. For me, it's right to left. So from the top, Oleander, Bad Boys, Bray, Soren. You guys like see the distinction between the characters pretty well.
Yeah, the only thing is that your nameplate does obscure a little bit, but
But once
for-
we get them color like painted up, it shouldn't
Yeah.
be an issue.
That makes sense. Yep. Okay. Cool. Okay. So this is the order, and that means that first we have a readied action.
Yeah. So it's a skeleton guy.
Yep. Skeleton
Well,
coming up. the
alright.
stairs.
It's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Oh, that will hit.
All right, that's gonna do 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay. And that sounds good. Okay. 7 points of damage. Nice. So your arrow whizzes down and it strikes it in the spine and it like stumbles to the side a bit and then continues climbing up the stairs towards you. Okay, Oleander, from the top, it is you.
it'd be lovely if that thing could make a wisdom save.
Ooh, we be looking at a 9.
Yeah, baby. 8 necrotic damage as I cast Toll of the Dead.
Okay, so your yes, the
Was there anybody within 5 feet of it?
there was not anybody within 5 feet of it.
Okay.
So you see like the last strands of hair on the skeleton's head just like wither up into its skull, and it like its features just like collapse in on themselves, and it falls to the ground in a pile of dust as this bell, only it can hear, dong. Oh, actually, sorry, baby rattlers
Yeah.
echo throughout the chamber. Okay,
Can I
that
roll
brings
a
us.
perception check.
Yeah, sure. What are you trying to perception?
If it had horse leather on.
Oh, go ahead. Roll perception.
Dirty 20.
Oh yeah. It was worth. Well, this guy isn't wearing shoes, but you can tell from the sound, the like of the shoes down below. Horse leather.
Yeah, the cow leather makes it noise.
Yeah.
Kind of moves.
Have you guys have seen Aristocats, the Disney movie, where like the two dogs?
Go.
Yeah. Okay. This is like the same gag where the two dogs are like hear this guy squeaking around, and you can tell like what size shoe it is from the squeak of his shoe. Anyway,
That is
that's
a hot topical reference. Thank you, Turner.
Thank you. 1960s Disney. Where's my money? Oh, thanks,
Yeah.
guys.
Oh,
Okay.
haha! Talking about my stuff again, huh?
If Mickey shows up to my house with a gun and a crowbar, you guys are so in trouble. Okay.
Can't upset China. Oh.
Fred's gonna wake up with a horse head in his bed and a new pair of shoes.
If Mickey shows up to my house, I'm just gonna shoot all three of you and then shoot myself.
Or Toby Flenderson 4 times. Okay, so there is the sound of horseshoes down in the tomb, and you see up out of the darkness comes. 1 second here. Oh, can we get combat music?
Yeah, it's been on, bud.
A wild.
Eldritch blast shoots up from the bottom of the tomb. Who is standing in front?
Me.
All right, so Ollie, let's see. Oh boy, a ranged spell attack. That can't be good. Okay, does a 23 hit?
No. My AC is 100 now.
Oh, you're playing Unearthed Arcana, I see.
I've hit my final form.
Okay, so you, in that case, take... oh, gee golly williker. What is this? You take 7 damage.
Fuck you.
Hey,
As a,
listen.
as a reaction or like a free action, can I hold up the coin and be like, hey, take it easy. Like, you know, we're with the order.
You hear a voice hiss up from the bottom of the steps. You are not with any that we respect.
All right, fuck
And,
you then, dude.
You have dark vision, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you can see down at the bottom of the tomb. Oh gosh, this is the worst. Okay.
Lower. Yep.
Hello?
Lower.
Oh,
We see
This guy?
We see a book. Okay.
okay.
Yeah. You scared yet? All right. So you got a good look at him. There he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Cool.
I suppose I got a good silhouette.
Good. Well, he looks undead, and he looks like he'd be one of those Meiji boys. So that brings us.
If I put a 30-second pause on this, while I go grab my, what page is that on?
Yeah, nice try. It's in Mordekainen's Tome of Foes.
Yeah.
All right, so that brings us to Beret.
How far is that mage boy from me?
From you, 30 feet. From anyone else, 10. No, just kidding. It's 30 feet.
That is right at about bag of flour range.
Perfect. Okay.
So I'm gonna chuck a bag of flour at him.
Okay. Ranged attack, my boy. My boy.
21. Let me show you that.
There it is, folks. He's got a 21. See?
Does that hit?
See?
Yeah.
Does a 21 hit? Does it do damage?
The flower does not do damage, but you see this poof of white powder down below, and all he sees with his dark vision, this just like thing is now covered in white from its chest up.
Well, his eyeballs are probably covered in white too. Probably wasn't expecting that one.
No, he was not expecting that
That's the
one.
money shot.
All right, well,
And I'm gonna use my my movement to just get in front of Oleander. Just kind of hold up my shield.
nice. Okay, you do that. And that brings us to Soren.
All right. I'm going to use an action to apply a healer's kit to Oleander. So you're going to get back, I mean, if you had 9.
Oh, sick.
So
I'm
it
back
should be,
full.
yep. That's all Soren's going to do. And then the Shield Guardian is going to ready an action if anyone gets within range to punch him in the face.
Nice.
And then Baby's turn.
Oh, that's right.
Lil Hanks.
Awesome. Okay, so you control Lil Hanks. What do you want Lil Hanks to do?
Well, don't you have to roll a percentage die first?
Oh, that's right, for the baby breath.
Yep.
Yep. I'm sorry, I was thinking about the Shield Guardian.
Shield Guardian's just ready in action.
Okay, cool. Yep. Oh, that's right. You said, yep, that wasn't for you. Okay.
Is he behind us right now?
Well, he's large, so he like towers over
Oh,
us.
I see.
You'd shoot over your head. Yeah, so Baby Hanks is actually not crying this time for the first time you enter combat, like he always does, but Baby Hanks instead is just kind of like really concerned back there as the Shield Guardian perhaps bounces up and down a little bit with his torso. Okay, so then that will bring us back. Anything else, Soren, for you or the Shield Guardian?
Nope, I think we're good.
Okay, cool. Now it'll take us back to the top with Oleander.
All right, fuck this guy. I'm gonna go down and stab him with my rapier.
Okay, you can reach him.
He disrespected you, bro.
Yeah, unreal. 19 to hit.
Okay, that definitely hits.
D Izzle. 9 damage.
Nice. Okay, you do 9 damage.
Nobody else is within 5 feet of this asshole. Yeah, fuck you. I'm gonna use my channel divinity and do another 9 damage of necrotic.
Okay.
Solid.
So 18 damage.
Okay, so you run him through with the rapier, and as you do, this blast of necrotic energy shoots through him. Let me just. Ooh. How much? It was 9 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Make that 4.
Fuck. My god is an awesome god.
Bray in the background is just so thrilled that Oleander is as passionate about horse leather as he is.
Actually, so the piercing damage is halved as well, so he takes a total of 8. These undead boys be tough.
I would just take 9 damage because I did 18.
Because the first damage would have been 9, which would round down to 4, and then second one would round down to 4.
Dang.
Still not math.
I'm just doing what the rulebook says, you know.
Yeah, well,
Fuck you, Gary Gygax.
RAW. Listen, Gary Gygax does not like that. Okay.
he's rolling around in his grave
Is
right
he
now.
is he one of the guys down here?
Yeah, this is Gary Gygax.
This leather piece of shit.
Yeah, can someone make a history check for me? Actually.
Yeah, fuck yeah. 15.
Okay, so you recall suddenly, oh frick, in Kellenvor Seminary that you learned a minuscule historical fact about Neverwinter, that the Stoneharrow family was infamous for their horse leather.
Well, I don't know that, so.
Yeah, you have no, but all he knows.
This whole place is just infested with horse leather fuckers. Down.
Okay, so you stabbed him through and sent this blast of necrotic damage through him. He shudders back on his heels, and you see like where the wound is, it begins to blacken a bit. And this like rotting undead creature, he stumbles back forward and raises his hands to cast a spell. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Spit in his mouth.
Amazing, that's a free action.
That is free. Does it do like poisoning damage?
No.
I'm gonna brush my teeth in a week. How about now?
It does 0.05d 0.05.
How's that halitosis, bitch?
That's a line in one of my songs, actually. I brought the Wu-Tang Clan on for a verse, you know?
Right.
Okay, so, oh, gee, golly, that looks pretty tasty. Okay, so he raises his hands to cast a spell, and you hear, like, he just whispers a few words, and as he does, let's see... Oh,
Not-
gosh. Oh, no. Behind you and in front of the rest of the party, this just like black hole seems to open up, this rip in time and space of this sphere, and you can see like the stars far off in it, and everyone within 30 feet range can hear this like whispering sound coming forth from it. So let's see, this void is a warp in the fabric of space, and the area is difficult terrain. Anyone who starts their turn in it will take cold damage, and let's see, no light can illuminate the area at all. So bad times, bad touch. Also, let's see.
What's the radius on this?
This is a 20-foot sphere, and then you hear like soft whispers, and then like slurping and flapping and slapping of tentacles within 30 feet of the sphere.
Damn them cheeks.
Okay, and that is Bad Boy's turn. Let's see. Yeah, that is his turn. So he does that, and now the way behind you is blocked with this black sphere into space. Okay, and that takes us to Bray.
I'm going to try to. Am I in the sphere, the radius of the void stuff right now?
You're just outside of it, I would say.
Okay.
'Cause you stepped in front of where Ollie was, right?
Yeah.
Is it separating us, or are we?
It
Am
is
I-
separating you.
Okay,
So it's
you in it.
yeah, nobody is in it, but it's like you and the bad boy are downstairs, and then there's the sphere, and then everyone else is on the outside of it.
Okay.
You know, freeze the crowd, bud.
I want to try to dive over it.
It's 20 feet tall, but
I am also on stairs.
yes, this is true.
Okay,
Good
so I'll
point.
dive through it
Okay, go ahead.
and
That sounds good.
and like into like a spear into the guy that Oli is fighting.
Okay, roll me athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Well, I am going to say athletics. 19.
19. Okay, let's see. You dive through. Let me see. One sec. Let me read the spell description.
I can feel it calling in the air tonight.
Okay, great. So you dive through and you land in a tumble at the bottom of the stairs, coming out just behind Ollie, like pulling your backside out of this area. You feel just like this, everything went totally black while you were in there, and there was this like shuddering cold that clung to you. You felt the slime of a tentacle on your arm as you dove through. But you're down the stairs, just behind Ollie, and just out of range of the sphere. But you haven't landed on the guy's head.
Oh man.
Okay, Bray, anything else on your turn?
That was my movement and my action.
Yeah, that was your. I'll say that's your action, so you can move.
Okay. I'm going to. Can I get on behind this guy?
Yes, you could slip. Well, no, he's blocking. No, actually, yes, you could. So if you imagine like the bottom of the stairs, he has like 2 squares next to him on each side, and then Ollie is in the like 5-foot hallway of the staircase. So you could do the diagonal movement to either side to get around him. And if you wanted, you could end up behind him on this turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to end up behind him.
Okay, so you slip around behind Ollie, say "watch it," and you back behind his knees, and then now this guy is fighting off the 2 of you with his staff in one hand and claw glowing with dark energy on the other. All right, Soren, it's your turn.
How far away did you say he was?
He from you now would be like 20-foot sphere plus, so he's 30 feet away.
All right, I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip.
Okay, nice. He does have 3/4 cover, just because of the sphere.
Okay.
Yep, but other than that, you are super free to do that. Yep.
All right. How does a 20 dirty?
Dirty 20. Let me just check cover rules one more time. There a cover charge?
Just gives him like
RKO'd.
Yeah.
Okay, it has a +5 bonus to AC. Oh yeah, dirty 20 will actually still hit that. Yep.
Perfect. So he's
right.
gonna take 5 points of piercing damage, and he's gonna be pulled 10 feet closer to me.
Okay.
So probably
provoke a few attacks.
Yep.
And
Nice.
straight into his void stuff.
Yep.
So he is in the void. He takes two piercing damage, unfortunately, and 1 attack of opportunity from Ollie.
Why not from
Bray?
me?
So Bray, he's like if so, it's like here is Ollie, here's him, here's Bray, here's the sphere. He got pulled out of Ollie's space, and now he's 1 space away from you. Yep. All right, so
Rapier 19.
okay, that is a hit for sure.
10 damage.
Okay, and piercing, nice.
So 5.
So 5. Yep. But he, as you stab at him, it goes through his shoulder, and you hear this like unnatural cry of pain, and you see he's pretty significantly wounded at this point. Alrighty.
My God is an awesome God.
Okay. Good 90s evangelical culture coming back for us. Okay, so good. Yes, then that will take us to.
Well, so where is he in the void? Is he just like in the center, I guess?
He is in the first square of it, and he'll take
Okay.
damage on the start of his turn.
Okay. Shield Guardian's gonna do the same thing, ready in action if he comes towards him, and then Baby.
Okay.
Roll
sounds
that
good.
Baby roll.
Baby Hanks, let's go. Ooh, okay, so a spout of flame, much bigger than the ones you've seen regularly, shoots out from Baby Hanks. And though it's not quite enough to reach all the way down the steps, it does seem to like burn on the top of this sphere, and you hear this like sizzling, screaming sound as it just takes off the top of it, and then like it kind of bubbles back up underneath. Alrighty. Then, okay, so Soren, that is all 3 of you guys, and that'll bring us back to the top with Oleander.
Okay, I'd like to like cast Sacred Flame, but like at the same time as the baby's flame, to make it look like the baby hit.
Incredible solidarity. Okay, go for it.
Dex saves.
Cool. Oh, cool. 13.
Ooh, 14 would have passed. Oh, that's a big 2 damage.
But it doesn't get reduced this time.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So there it is, kids.
Oh, hey guys, radiant damage? Who would have thought?
I thought that radiant damage would work against the undead. That's like cleric, like day 1, bud.
Your God, an awesome God?
My God knows how to party.
Hey,
should see his
it was the
horses.
baby. It was the baby. I don't know. Oleander turned Italian for about half a second there.
It was the baby.
Hey,
The baby did a sacred flame. He's a cleric baby now. Come
I was
on.
talking about papi.
Come on, Nico Bellic, you want to go bowling? All right, it's not Russian. Here we go. It's the bad boys' turns. With that, Oh no, you could say things are getting chilly and someone may get touched.
Donkey.
Nope. Okay, so the creature.
Maybe it's
Like-
cold outside.
Oh, maybe
Ooh.
it is cold outside. And no, thank you. Bray does a. Oh, it starts its turn in there. I forgot. We'll take that damage. But Bray does a 9 hit.
It's not gonna do it.
Gosh,
Not this
gosh
time.
dang. And as that's happening, it takes some cold damage as like these tentacles from its own spell wrap themselves around it and like start pulling on it, and this like wave of cold flows over it, and parts of its skin begin to freeze and harden. So that's some
Stupid
damage.
asshole doesn't even know his own spell.
Got him. Roasted.
Yeah. Your god sucks, bro.
All right, and that brings us to Bray.
I'm gonna give him an old whack with the. Wait a second. I'm going to give him a old whack with the Hand of Radiance,
Okay.
and so essentially,
What's that?
it's a cantrip from Unearthed Arcana, and each creature of my choice, 5 feet. Constitution saving throw, please.
Ooh, you got. Well, what does a 5 do for you?
That's not gonna make it.
Okay.
So he's gonna take 1d6, and that is 3 radiant.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, Word of Radiance?
No, it's a different one. It's called Hand of Radiance. They're almost identical. I don't know why they have both of them, but they're like almost identical.
Because Word is from Xanathar's, yeah?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Does
Hey.
Hand touch more than one?
So the only difference I think is how many d6 they get on different levels.
Interesting.
Huh, okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
So you raise your hand, and a radiant light from Eldath shoots forth, and it blasts this creature in the face, and you hear a shrill scream as the light overwhelms it, and its darkness begins to fade. It takes damage. All right.
I'm gonna thank Eldath for that one.
Okay, nice. Eldath, here's your thanks.
Wow.
Okay.
Soren
Soren?
for Eldath.
All right. I'm gonna do Thorn Whip again.
Okay.
17.
Oh, yep, that is definitely going to hit.
All right. So just take 2 piercing damage and move 10 feet closer.
Perfect. Okay.
And that provokes an attack from me, right?
Yep. This is a great system.
So I'm gonna, I guess, hit it with my Warhammer. 14 plus
Okay.
6, 20.
Jeez, man. Okay.
Swing away.
Have we missed yet?
I haven't, but I've only. Well, I missed that one jump when I tried to spear him.
Oh, yeah.
So Soren reaches over and like grabs the whip, wraps around his shoulder, and pulls him back. And as he does, he's not able to fend off this last swing from the Warhammer that Bray gets him, and it clocks him right in the side of his head. His teeth fall out, and he falls slam on the ground as the sphere contracts. And there's a puff of black smoke as it disappears, and this thing's corpse is now on the stairs of the mausoleum.
I take his shoes and I burn them.
Okay, nice. Yep, those shoes be burning, and the smell of horse leather rises, and you hear a voice say to you, "Thank you." As it burns. Side quest unlocked. Release the horse souls of the labyrinth.
Freaking goose pimples, guys.
Yeah, the reason that Never Death is really going so badly is because they built it on a horse graveyard. That's really the problem.
Are we out of combat?
Yeah, we're out of combat now.
Dusty Dungeon.
Let's check it out.
Let's check out this shiz.
Okay,
Does
so you
does
guys-
this boy have anything on him?
Yeah, was he using a spell book or?
he does have. Let me check real quick. I think he does have a. Actually, how do warlocks cast spells?
They have,
With their mouths.
It's like an innate ability. They don't actually. Yeah.
they have a
Yeah.
spell focus, but it's like, yeah.
Okay, so no spellbook on these guys. He does have a set of leather armor and some
Minus
Horse leather.
yeah, horse leather
Burn
armor.
it.
Yeah.
Okay, it's all burning there. More, thank you, as you burn them, the smoke rises. Yeah, nothing special here. Let's see, any weapons? Nope. Okay. Yep. So nothing special on the guy. You do though manage to pull a bear coin purse off the back, and it has 3 gold pieces, 3 dragons from an old era of Neverwinter on it.
Horse leather and bear skin and Jesus.
This guy's bad, dude.
Yeah, where's the mushroom leather at?
Hey, my man.
Mushroom leather is like hemp in this world, basically.
I go in for a high 4.
I daps.
My fingers curl around your fist. It's really weird.
The turkey. Okay, so with that be, you guys have done that, and now you're here just in what looks like a mausoleum, just like a normal tomb room. There are coffins that line each side, and on the very back wall of this place, you see a large piece of art on the wall, and it looks like a giant maze. You're not exactly sure, like just a painting of a maze, but it looks like not like all of the pieces line up with one another. So like where one path would go like this and curve to the north, like this part of the path has been turned and broken off and just is like a dead end. And then same thing with another where there's like an L shape, it's been turned and it now just goes into like 2 dead ends where it could. So it's like one of those rotating puzzle
With
like,
one piece missing so you can move it around.
yeah, no, they all turn.
Oh.
That's the thing, and so they all turn in different directions. I don't have it written up. However, this is an excellent time for a series of intelligence checks from the boys.
Oh, fuck yeah.
9.
9.
Soren?
15.
Okay, 15. Yeah, so you're able. The 2 guys are like, where's the missing piece so you can move this around?
I know it has something to do with horses, but
Maybe we'll be like, wait, guys, it's in the computer.
I really hope we like get fans one day who will send us fan mail and they just send like My Little Pony games to us for Fred. I think that's a bright future.
Fuck yeah.
I hope that does not happen, actually.
Or
hope
like
that
horse
happens.
Barbies get sent to your house.
Or an actual Italian mafia horse head.
Or just a whole horse, guys. Come on. A whole live horse.
Oh man. We'll see what happens. We'll see what the viewers want to do.
Yeah. Support us on Patreon where you can send us a whole horse.
I have a P.O. box open. Send me a whole horse.
That's actually yep. Okay, great. So you guys are diddling around with corner pieces. Meanwhile, Soren fits the whole labyrinth together, and as he does, there's this hiss of air as it releases from a place back, and the wall slides back and then begins grinding down into the floor. Behind it is a small chamber with a spiral staircase that descends down. Can I have a perception? Actually, we'll just go passive perception for Oleander.
23, baby.
Yeah, you see on the dusty floor there are quite a few footprints that lead up and down from this spiral staircase out to the rest of the crypt behind you.
Bitches be walking through here, guys.
These are
Can I
good
follow them down
Yeah.
the stairs?
Yes, there's only one
Only
track.
place they could possibly go.
You see one set of princes on the banister on the side, so someone climbed down the stairs. But other than that, they're all headed in one
And
direction.
who had spider climb, guys?
Okay, so yeah, you guys head down the spiral staircase, and you come into a large room.
Are we about to fight a minotaur?
Oh, not just one. So you guys come into this large room. The staircase comes out, and you're overlooking what looks like this just massive cavern that's somehow been hidden down underneath this crypt. At about 100 feet to your east and west, the room that you're in opens up. I wish I could just show you my map. I'll give you a brief little blink of it. Okay, so you see this? Great. So like the bottom part, and I'll do it again. This bottom part that is like the square part, that's where you guys are at now. And then it opens up into that larger area. So that bottom square part where you guys are at, there's like to the east and west, it's just the stone walls back east, west, and then behind you. And there's like these planters on each side where there are trees. And the trees are still being well cared for. We'll talk about more about that in a second. And then you look, the ground like slopes before you next to these stone walls, and it goes into like a stone labyrinth. Stairs descend into basically like a hedge maze like this, except it's stone walls. Except like this, you're looking down from the top of a hill over this labyrinth, and you see across from you like the labyrinth. Let's see. Yep. So there's this labyrinth, and then across from the labyrinth is a pit, and then like on the pit there's a giant, or I'm sorry, not on the pit. So it's like labyrinth, pit, and then a giant hill, like where the cliff just drops down into the pit. Does that make sense? I'm sure this doesn't make any sense.
Can you draw it just a tiny bit?
Yeah, I'll draw it. Just okay. So here's. Let's turn around. Hey, you get your cheat out of here.
I solved your puzzle.
Zoom is a professional app, everyone. Okay, so here's like the little area. Nothing hurts my arm more than reaching over the DM screen to draw with my
There's
touchpad.
a square tool.
You're a square tool.
Oh.
Sick burn, dude.
Thank you. Been working on
Inspiration for your sick burn, Turner.
What's that?
Is that inspiration for your sick burn?
Yeah, I'll take an inspiration point.
Is this a skull?
It's debatable.
Oh.
It kind of looks like that little guy from Undertale, right?
Oh, Sans.
It does.
This is the Punisher, dude. We've entered the MCU, guys.
No.
Oh.
I don't feel so good.
I gotta go.
That's not a swastika, by the way. This is a maze.
It's like a dyslexic swastika.
It's like a swa.
Can you guys talk about our next sponsor, Dyslexic Swastika, while I'm drawing?
This one is brought to you by Fadal Lither. And his famous what was it
Kind
called?
mom.
Yeah.
Mom.
Kind Mom. His new book.
His new mixtape.
Kind Mom, the sequel. This time it's personal. And it looks like we're getting shut down by Disney. Thanks, everybody.
Don't mention Hitler on my show.
But I saw a propaganda film where Donald Duck joined the Nazis. Mickey.
Oh.
Getting a little nervous there, huh?
I don't know.
That's
Hey,
100% real, by the way. Watch it.
Nazis got us to the moon, so.
What?
And
As far as I know, it's an American flag up there.
no, what's the rocket guy's name?
Buzz Aldrin.
You're talking about Elton John.
No. Yeah.
Canceled.
Elton John's secret Nazi.
Elton John, Rocket Man, Secret Nazi.
Yeah.
I love that album.
If you play Rocket Man backwards, all it says is "I'm a Nazi. I'm a Nazi. I'm a Nazi."
Hitler's pretty cool. I'm a Nazi.
Yeah.
All right, what are we looking at here, Turner?
Yeah, so this is a pretty straightforward drawing for you guys to understand. But here, okay, and there's one more thing I'll draw. But here, this you guys came out here. So, like, I'll draw the spiral staircase.
Werner von Braun. He's a Nazi.
Oh, I forgot we were talking about that. I thought it was just apropos of nothing.
Werner von Braun. Hey, what are you guys doing tonight? Oh, Werner von Braun. Okay, so here's the spiral staircase, like spiraling down where you guys came out. On the right and left here are planters, and it's like trees are growing out of them. And then you going like down a hill. So this is all of this here is like below you guys here. Except, okay, this is confusing. So like all of this here is below you guys. You can see down into the maze. And there's like one entrance that you guys just go down into the stone maze.
Can I just like hop onto the top of the wall?
No, it goes all the way up.
Acrobatics check.
Okay.
14.
It goes all the way up.
Oh.
I have a grappling hook. That was apropos of nothing also.
Yeah, how many bags of flour do you have left?
One. I didn't even get to use it on that guy. He was just like, he was just powdered.
Hey, he deserved it for the horse leather. So you can see down into the stone maze. And then here is like, it's on either side is like this hill that slowly ascends up here. And so here's like a giant pit. Like it's just a bottomless pit. And then there's this cliff that like overlooks the maze across from you guys. So like from here, it's the same elevation as here.
Okay.
And then like the hill goes up on either side. And you can see the maze comes out over on this right side. Also, you see a couple figures and some objects across the way over here. Someone make me... Actually, Oleander, if you strain your eyes with your natural perception, your passive perception, you can see two...
What do my elf eyes see?
Aragorn. You see two undead figures across on the cliffside, and then you also see a chest and a lever next to it.
Hey, there's definitely like two skeletons and two mimics over there.
What are they wearing?
One's a chest and one is wearing a lever.
He's wearing a lever?
Yeah, it might actually be one mimic, and that is his lever. Is his lever.
Is his lever made of horse?
It's a horse lever, yeah.
It's a pretty big lever.
Oh boy! All right, we gotta take these boys out.
I mean, so we just have to get through this maze.
I think that's... Well, okay, and sorry, now we're to the last point. The reason that so many things have been growing well around here and being constantly maintained is because there are skeletal gardeners on each side by the planters wielding hedge trimmers and small trowels. Roll initiative.
By the way.
Yeah, sorry, I had to describe the room before that.
21.
12.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So we had a 21 here, and then a 12. Okay, that'll get you pretty good. That'll get you places.
Maybe.
Well. Okay. Oh. All right. Well.
Not really. So.
Yeah. Bray.
15.
Okay.
So my order didn't change.
Literally the same. I just fiddled with these for nothing. Okay. Great. So in that case, we're going to start off like always with Oleander. Ollie, and 30 feet, well, I would say like 40 feet in each direction, there is one skeletal gardener coming forward. One of them brandishing a trowel. He's slapping it on his knuckle, his bony hand. And then the other one is snipping like large hedge trimmers at you.
I'm going to go for, not towel, trowel boy.
Towel boy? Okay.
Yeah. Fuck, man. I'm sick of not having sneak attack. This is bullshit.
Come on.
What are you doing?
I want my sneak attack. Come on. I'm the kindergarten cop.
Okay, well, anyway.
I kind of leaned into like a Ray Romano.
Yes.
Deborah.
I do 8 piercing damage.
Wait.
25 to hit.
Okay, yep, you're right. Absolutely the case. Yep, okay, nice. 8 piercing damage. And so you run the skeleton through, just... And he doesn't stand a chance. He immediately starts limping as you've just, like, sliced off half of his hip bone.
Yeah. I'm a cop, you idiot.
How do you know he wasn't the welcoming committee? He's like, hey, how do strangers?
Slapping his fucking shovel on his head. Well, their existence is a fucking abomination.
Oh, wow. There we go. Even if they're the welcoming committee. Okay.
Amen, brother.
Yeah. Amen, brother.
Hey, man, brother. Hey, brother. All right. So this trowel skeleton, after getting his hips sliced off, just turns to you and brings the trowel in a slap across your face.
No, I'm not going to do it.
Does an 18 hit?
A what?
18?
Fuck you. It does it.
Okay, so the trowel strikes you for 4 damage.
Oh boy.
I'm the only one getting fucking hit right now.
Because you run out to the front.
What the fuck else? I'm the first one. Like, what? I'm always...
Yeah.
Throw bags of flour. You can talk to him.
Hey, everybody. I'm a rogue / cleric, and I move first every initiative.
Yeah.
The other bad guy, he runs forward on his little skeleton feet, 30 feet at you. He's 10 feet away from the two of you, Bray and Soren, and he's clipping his hedge trimmers. That
Clip,
moves
clip,
us to
flopping.
Bray.
World Star clip.
All right. How close is he to the other boy?
To which other? Oh, they're so like, so they're right. The clip is right here, and then Oleander and Trowel Boy are right here.
Okay.
So like 40 feet away from each other.
No, Trowel Boy.
So he's clipping at me, but he hasn't attacked me?
Yes, he's 10 feet away from you.
Okay. I'm not gonna attack him if he hasn't attacked me. I don't really know what he's up to. I'm going to ready an action.
Okay.
I'm gonna reach out to shake his hand.
Oh, you cut off a finger.
And if he tries to like swipe at me or attack me, I'm gonna cast Hand of Radiance.
Okay, nice. This is like the old buzzer trick.
Yeah,
It's like,
exactly.
Got him. Okay, sounds good. That's a good turn. Soren, it's you and your 2 compatriots.
All right, so I'm gonna keep with a good time rolling and do Thorn Whip on the Trow guy, the one Oleander's attacking.
Okay, you'd have to move a bit first, but you're still definitely free to do that.
I'll move, yeah.
Cool.
10 feet, yeah. Enough to make it. How about a 20? Dirty
Oh, yeah.
20? Okay.
Yep.
So 4 damage,
Okay.
and then gets pulled 10 feet.
21 to hit.
So yeah, the whip comes out and it wraps around his spine through his rib cage, and you yank him towards yourself. And how much you said? 4 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
9 damage for me.
Oh yes, attack of opportunity. Okay, so he gets yanked, and then Oleander turns and with just a quick flick of the wrist, pops the skull off the top of the skeleton. The skull clatters to the ground, and then Soren pulls the bones the rest of the way to himself, and they just collapse at his feet.
Look at the wrist.
Shield Guardian's gonna run up to the other guy
Okay.
and make 2 attacks
Okay.
with his fists.
He's about to fucking destroy this thing.
So a 17 for the first one and 17 for the second one.
Double hit.
All right, so that 2
Meanwhile,
20.
Bray's standing there ready to shake.
21 total damage.
Oh, jeez.
God.
The handshake is never going to land, unfortunately. This guy runs over, and as he's clipping, just like half of the skeleton disappears with the punch, and then the other half of the skeleton just disintegrates.
No, not Scissorman.
His hedge clippers clatter to the ground tragically.
Oh, I forgot battle music. Disney owns that. Now they're upset.
Disney does not own
Except that
Undertale.
the encounter just ends.
Dang it, is it over?
Yeah, the encounter is over.
That basically sums up your entire encounter.
Oh, the only thing I did was reach out to shake Scissorman's hand. And he was obliterated.
Okay. All right. So you guys have defeated the skeletons. There is a grass floor, and the grass floor descends down this hill between the two stone walls into the maze. It's kind of like what you're looking at now, so just imagine stone instead of hedge. You guys want to do anything before you head down?
I'm gonna check out the armor on the skeletons.
Okay. Looks like scraps of leather.
Leather, you say?
Yes.
So I'm going to story spell in the Shield Guardian.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
Fuck.
Yep.
Is that an artificer thing?
No, that's a Shield Guardian thing.
What the fuck?
It's pretty
Yeah.
dope.
It's pretty broke, is what he means.
Yeah,
sorry.
So with my shield up, with my shield and with the Shield Guardian next to me, I could have a 22 AC.
It's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. I had no idea that you guys were going to be acquiring that last game, so I do have a challenge level 8 enemy waiting for you.
Perfect.
Hopefully it all comes together.
I mean,
All
you
right.
gave us the amulet.
I did. Yeah, I could have just had Kellenvor just reach a hand down out of heaven and like take it.
That's what it would have taken.
Yeah, that's right. Nothing short.
We would have fought you for it.
Yeah, that would have been. I would have had a crisis of faith immediately.
Kellenvor's taking the Shield Guardian?
Well, didn't you like not know what it was?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I rolled it because I rolled a
Threw it
one.
away.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa, no.
This wizard's family heirloom sucks. Get out of here. Okay, so you guys descend into the maze, and we're gonna enter into the random chart zone. Check this out,
boy.
boys. Oh, there it is. So I've got a
Orange
little-
came up real big time on the Antiques Roadshow.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, real talk. Antiques Roadshow is like a fever dream of a TV show. I can't believe they aired that.
That show's magical.
It really is.
And in this case, two birds are really worth, or one bird is really worth two in the bush.
That sounds like an Adult Swim version of Adult Roadshow. There we go.
Oh, I would watch that.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d10, and we're gonna get this party started.
Yeah.
All right. Oh gosh, this one is fun. Okay, so you guys, hello.
Hello.
You're going to jail.
I can hear you. I'm getting water.
Okay, you guys enter into. You guys take a left turn in the maze as you're winding your way through, and you come out into a large wooded area. In front of you, there's a blue line from like the exit of this hallway of the maze into this big square room. And you can see on the other side, there is a blue line across the ground. Just looks like it's painted on the grass as it that leads back into the maze, the hallway on the other side. In between is just like tons of trees. You're pretty much like stepping your way. You'd have to push the trees out of your way. They're just little guys, but they have lots of branches that reach up towards the top of the maze ceiling. So what do you guys want to do?
They reach all the way up.
No, they don't reach all the way up, but they're stretching out towards the cavern ceiling.
Hey,
Do they reach towards like
get that bag of flour?
So how high up is the maze itself?
It's pretty high up. I would say the cavern goes like 50 feet up in the air.
And the maze walls?
Oh, the maze walls, I would say like 20 feet.
Cool. So,
We'll say that the cavern goes up like 70 feet. Yep. Sorry, keep going.
Very cool. So I'm going to sit down and pray.
Okay.
And I'm going to channel divinity.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
To charm the plants. And so I'm going to present my holy symbol.
Okay.
Which is on one of my rings. And invoke the name of my deity, Eldath. And I'm going to say, by the order of Eldath, what's up?
Go ahead.
So the plants have to make a saving throw. Otherwise, it's charmed. They're charmed.
Looks like they miss.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to ask the plants to carry us to the top of the maze.
Okay. Cool. I don't think the trees don't reach to the 20.
You said they reach to almost the top of the cavern.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It was like a poetic thing. Like they're reaching up. Their branches are reaching up towards the ceiling. Not necessarily. They aren't able to go over the wall.
How high up do they go?
Oh, they go like 15 feet.
So then like another 5 feet and I'm there?
Yep.
Cool. So I'm going to ask them to take me as high as they can.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw a grappling hook to the top of the wall.
Okay. Before you step into the room, they say a word of warning. You hear the whisper of the tree leaves as they're clattering against, shuffling against each other. And they speak to you. A word of warning. All who step into here must fall.
No, I fall all the time. I'm good. Oh, hey, these guys, the trees are telling me that everyone that steps into here is probably going to trip or something.
It's a sick autumn joke.
Oh.
Thank you. They rustle.
I'll see you next spring.
Oh, nice. Wow. Dude, that was a winter of a joke.
Oh.
Okay. So what do you guys want to do?
I'm going to go in and I'm going to ask the plants to show me the way through the maze.
Okay, make a dexterity saving throw.
That is a dexterity saving throw?
Si, senor.
9.
Oh, gosh. Make another one. Oh.
10.
Okay. Oh, gosh. Okay, so you...
I can't put a man back together.
It is 70 feet up to the ceiling, which is relevant because the moment you step across the blue line, gravity reverses, and suddenly you find yourself pawing for tree branches as you're falling up towards the ceiling. You miss on your first grab, but on your second one, it feels like the trees reach out to grab you, and now you're hanging on with one arm, falling up towards the ceiling of the cavern.
Wait, we see this?
Yeah, you guys see this.
Yeah, just like I got nothing.
But it's still a maze, even if we get flipped.
Well, nothing is really flipped. It's just gravity. So,
right.
Yeah. But yes.
Okay.
All right, so I'm hanging on for dear life, right?
Yep, you're hanging on for dear life. Okay, so we'll come back to Bray in a second for a strength check to pull himself into the tree. Other boys, what do you guys want to do?
That's a good question.
I'm not a fucking physicist here.
So according to them, I'm just like being sucked into the sky.
Yeah, you're just like, yeah, pretty much.
What is
Like,
that? Yeah.
The Darth Vader vacuum cleaner in the end of Spaceballs kind of thing.
I'm gonna yell at them. Throw me a rope.
Yeah, I fucking do
Lasso
that.
me.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I literally have no idea where my d20s are.
His dice are gone. His dice are gone. No more dice, no more dice, no more dice, no more dice. His dice.
They're in my pocket.
Dice are
Those are some
gone.
really sweet pajamas, dude.
Oh, thanks.
Those are cool.
Also, that's a natural 2.
Amazing. Okay, so you're like, this'll work, and you throw the rope, and the rope like hits the blue line, and then immediately just goes up, and now there's this rope hanging up, just at the edge of the clearing where you get, or at the edge of the wooded area where you.
If it was a natural one, would he have gotten like another dwarf?
The rope would have turned into a dwarf. Yeah.
So I'm gonna attach a rope to a crossbow bolt,
Okay.
and I'm gonna fire it at Bray.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah. I'm gonna do I have to? Oh, that's a 15 to hit.
Okay.
15 does not hit.
Take your dexterity away, Bray.
The 15 still, well, and my shield?
No, not your shield.
Then still doesn't hit.
Make a reflex save, Bray.
That's not a thing. But I will make a dexterity save.
Thank you. Yes, Pathfinder still has me in its clutches.
14.
Okay, nice. So he fires this arrow and it like bounces off. He fires the arrow and it's just fun to think about this, but like it goes in and then immediately starts curving up towards like the ceiling. And so it like clings off your armor and you grab onto the rope as it begins falling. And so now you have one hand on the tree and another hand on this rope that Soren has.
Okay.
All right. Hold on to the rope and we'll pull you in.
I'm going to try to tie the rope to the tree that I'm hanging on to.
Okay, you can do that.
Okay. So I'm going to...
I'll say at this point also you're able to just like pull yourself up into the branches and kind of like be holding on a little more securely.
Okay. So I'm going to... I want to do that. And so now I'm going to yell at Soren, tie it down to something.
Except isn't it just all like solid walls?
You got grass and stone wall. Yep.
Gotta tie it to the construct because he's heavy.
Nice. No.
Yep.
Babytron.
Yeah. Baby guardian.
All right. So I think I'm going to have to walk my way or like shimmy my way across this thing, huh?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. Well, the problem is, so I know you guys know this, but the door to the rest of the maze is across this clearing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking cross the threshold.
Okay, so I wonder how this physics will work. So if we all grab onto Baby Guardian, we kind of swing ourselves.
Wait, okay.
So, like you would go out, and then you become like float up, and then it would throw us the opposite side.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yes. Roll an intelligence check for me.
Okay.
Well,
19.
19. Okay, so you're able to think out in your head, okay, if Bray attaches it to the rope to the tree on this side, I'm going to need this length of rope in order for him to swing us all the way over to then like land in the unreversed gravity zone and fall back down. Cool. That works. Okay. Is everyone on board with this plan?
Maybe one at a time. I don't know that the rope or the tree can hold all of you.
It's a risk we're willing to take.
Party. All right, so I'm going to try to help hold the rope to the tree also.
Okay. Sounds good. So we've got Bray holding the rope onto the tree, and then are you guys going to like hold onto the shield guardian?
Shield guardian's going to hold on to us.
Wait a second. I think we're going to double up on that rope. I'm going to throw him a grappling hook.
Nice.
So we can have double rope, double strength.
super concerned about what's happening right now.
So like if we're here, and then like ropes right here, we're gonna jump out, we're gonna float up and then swing ourselves because of gravity, and then it's gonna put us on the other end.
And then like gravity will go back to normal, and the rope will be like hanging.
Well, then it'll essentially will be on the opposite side, and the rope will.
How do we
be
know it'll
attached
go
to
back to normal?
Oh yeah, that's true. Yep.
We don't
Gravity? I don't know.
It'll go back to normal. We don't know that like gravity just changed its mind all of a sudden forever.
I'm just assuming that when we go out, we'll go up,
food.
and we'll throw like our weight will throw us up before floating back down.
Well, why don't
Well, I just rolled a natural 2 on my intelligence saving throw, so this sounds like a fucking awesome idea.
this is either going to be really great or a TKO
No. If anything,
or TPK
the shield guardian will take the blunt of the damage for us.
and the baby inside of it.
Hey, the baby is like suspended in a harness.
Oh,
He's okay.
cool! You made him like a shock mount.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you know, if I can't draw blood from the baby, but we can put the baby in
right.
immediate arm. This is cool though, right? This doesn't fall under putting the baby at all.
I cast Featherfall.
All I
Do you
want
have Featherfall this entire
No.
time?
You know, clerics don't get Featherfall.
All right.
Yeah, CPS is going to be knocking on your door in like 2 weeks, and they're like, "Hey, we have a quick question. Did you subject a baby to an anti-gravity swing mechanic by any chance lately?"
Yeah, but he
No.
drew blood from the baby.
This kid can cure a whole plague. All right, man, calm down. Okay, have you guys formulated a plan-a-roni?
Yeah, I guess we're fucking doing this plan.
Okay, cool. All right, so all right.
I don't see how this is gonna work. Me, but like I said, we're going for it.
It seems to me that if you're like ascending through the air because gravity is reversed, once you hit that gravity's regular spot, you'd go straight down.
That's correct.
But I think it's great. I think it's a great idea. Everyone's healed up, right? We're gonna be fine.
It'll check out, you know. It works.
Okay, you guys got the good end of the stick on the percentage die roll. We're gonna need someone to fully work in the Indiana Jones music, though. Like, you guys know what it is. Okay, great. So Soren measures out the length of rope, ties it to the shield guardian. The shield guardian grabs onto Soren on the ender. Bray tightens his grappling hook around the tree, and then wait, how is Bray getting on this train?
It's a separate.
Okay, so then the
One
shield
step at a
guardian
time.
runs in and jumps into the reverse gravity zone, and the jump just
Give
keeps
it like
going.
a wrecking ball.
The rope like yanks on the tree, and you feel its roots like come up a little bit, but it doesn't come out of the ground. And then the shield guardian is now, so if it was like do, and now it's like swinging this way, it re-enters on the other side and just goes like on the ground. Bray following soon afterwards with him. And well done, guys. That's you guys did the puzzle. I didn't know how you were gonna do it, but you did it. So well
We
done.
mathed it, so it's okay.
We solved the
Also-
puzzle.
You solved that one. Yep.
Yeah, so like we would have taken 75 feet of fall damage.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck off.
That would have
It's
been
like 76. It's okay.
insta death.
So make me a. How do you guys want to do? You can do a nature check, or you can do
yeah, boy.
a intelligence check. Which would
Can
be better?
I use the chalk to like what's that Greek thing? Odysseus, the string.
Yep.
Yeah. Can I do
Advantage
that?
on all future checks while you're using that for this.
Okay. What are we rolling again? I'm sorry.
17 nature.
Nice,
I'm
okay.
also gonna thank Eldath for that one.
You hear the rustle of the trees as you pass by, and you feel a good vibe of thankfulness.
I rolled an 18.
Nice, okay.
Wait, survival is a thing as well?
Survival or intelligence, your choice.
Oh, 21 for survival.
No. Got 17 survival.
Okay, so the three of you are pretty confident that you've taken all the right turns so far, both before and after this last encounter, to make your way to progress through the maze and not get more lost. All right, let's see. Oh gosh. Okay. You come across another, like, the hallway goes out of the room into a large square area. This one's about the same size, except this time from the hallway where you're exiting to the hallway across is a rope stretched out across a pit, and it's just anchored into the side of the wall on each side. And you peer over into the pit, and below there's this large pool of water. You catch a glint of motion, and you see a shark, zombified, flesh rotting off of it, circling in the waters below the rope.
So how far from the water is the rope?
20 feet.
20 feet? Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna take my 10-foot pole out.
Yep.
And I'm gonna fucking tie rope this. Use that pole for balance.
Advantage on the athletics or acrobatics check that you want.
Yeah. Oh baby, 23.
Okay. So you make it halfway across. You make it halfway across with no problems.
Oh, I gotta do another fucking check. 17.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck off. Just regular, or do I have advantage?
Take advantage on this one.
Fuck yeah. Oh, praise Jeebus. 18.
Okay, so you...
I rolled a nat 9 on the other one.
Oh gosh, no. You're balancing your way across, and as you're about 5 feet away from the other side, you slip, and you just reach your hand out, grab the rope, and the 10-foot pole swings down with your arm, and it just skims the top of the water. You pull the 10-foot pole up just at the last moment before the shark and snaps its jaws right below it, crashes back down into the water, and continues circling.
And I get up and I yell like, I don't know what the fuck you guys are gonna do.
Yeah, we got a giant robot, and
So I'm going to get out some.
Oh, toss me the baby.
Well,
let's throw the baby over a pit with a giant shark in it.
so how big is the shark?
I think the sharks in this game are large, but I could be wrong.
Like a great white.
Let me check.
Great white. It's a great white shark.
No, it's medium.
Great. So I'm gonna get my other grappling hook out,
Okay.
and I'm going to attach some meat to the end of it from one of my
Go on,
rations.
fish.
Nice.
And I'm going to try to tether it down to like the rope down to like a rock or something, and I'm gonna drop the grappling hook
fishing
down into the
right
water.
now?
What?
Okay.
Are you fishing right now?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
so you drop the rope down. You could attach it. There are no rocks here, but you could attach it either to the rope or to the shield guardian, whichever one you wanted to do.
Yep.
Amen, brother.
I'll attach it to the shield guardian.
Okay, so now the shield guardian is basically fishing for you, and the shark comes and it glomps onto the hook, and you hear this like of zombie pain as its flesh sinks into the grappling hook around the meat.
I'm gonna ask the shield guardian to start spinning around in circles.
Do you want us to just pull it up a little bit?
Yeah, out of the water. So
Yeah,
yeah.
he can just
Okay.
So I'll have the shield guardian do that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So he pulls him up, and you see the shark is now dangling like 5 feet below the ledge under there. Do you want to pull him up the rest of the way?
No,
I'm
I'm gonna
gonna
start hitting him with my war.
Why don't we get him all the way up
I'll
first?
crossbow him.
Get him out of the water.
I shoot my crossbow.
No, because I don't want him like flailing around and biting. He's perfect right there.
Well, that's amazing. Like
17
you guys
hit.
get across the rope, and then we'll like toss him down the hallway, and then go across. It's just gonna. Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
gonna flop around back
he's
there.
he's a zombie, right? So he's already dead.
If it's
So
17 hits, I do 4 damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing at him. 17 hits.
Yep, those both hit 4 damage.
So 5 damage with my warhammer.
Keep it going, team.
Oh yeah.
15,
Hits.
5,
Okay.
8.
8 damage.
Uh,
Okay.
14 to
10.
hit.
Okay, 14 to hit. Hits.
8 damage.
All right, so with that last crossbow bolt, the shark and then stops moving.
Just drop it back in, dude.
No. I want my grappling hook.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have the shield guardian pull it up. I'm gonna take some teeth out for souvenirs.
Okay, you got him. Zombie
Alright.
shark teeth.
So that wasn't child endangerment, but
How would that be
I can't
child
even take
endangerment? We didn't
drop
even
of
have
blood.
him like close to him.
I mean, he's attached to the baby.
I mean, but like he wasn't
Yeah,
heavy enough to
but
like
I
pull
can't
him
even
in.
take a
The
single
shark
drop
doesn't
of
have
blood.
thumbs to like leverage himself down.
You know how much a shark weighs?
Yes,
It's a medium shark.
it's a medium. So like
This is
no
a
more than-
large construct.
I have to go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
This is
Uh,
insane.
Guys, real word from our real sponsor. This isn't a real sponsor, but this is just like a really cool product that you can chat us about. I don't know. My friend makes this woodworking stuff. Maybe don't. Yeah, well, it's cool. So if you're like actually really interested, chat us and we'll figure something out. But anyway, it's this item, and basically you stick it on your thumb, and let's just say you're like in the monster manual at Hags, and you want to hold it with one hand. You just pop it right in there, and like it totally like keeps
sick.
the book
Yeah.
open and rests, and like you
That is
expend
cool.
so much less energy. Yeah, they're super cool. So anyway, if anyone wants one of those, you can hit us up, and I'll see if my friend's interested in making them and shipping them. But he makes them like handcrafted. He has like 3 different woods that he chooses from. They're super cool.
That's sick as fuck.
Yep.
What kind of jutsu can you do with that thing?
Dude, I can do Swamp Monster Jutsu, no doubt.
Yeah, the swamp ass jutsu.
Oh man, I honestly like my Swamp Monster problem is very real. It's good. It's a very intimate moment on the show, but like I got made fun of it. I got made fun of for it a little bit in high school. It was like really embarrassing, and now I'm just like, "Nah." Like here I am, Swamp Monster Jutsu.
That shark never saw it coming, did he?
No. All right. So there we go. That's
All
the word
right.
from our real sponsor.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try to go across.
Okay, yeah, what's your plan?
Grab on the rope, like flip upside down.
Okay.
Do my whole thing. It's 16.
I'll hold my my 10
Good.
foot
And
pole
then
out
one more time.
to meet halfway to give advantage.
15.
All the way across. So yep, you're able to grab onto Ollie's hand and he pulls you the rest of the way over. So you're good.
What
How
about-
far across did you say it was?
Like 20 feet.
So if the shield guardian like took a running start, could he just jump that?
It is a large construct. I never thought of that.
It's just la la.
Give it a shot. Give it a give me an acrobatics check
All right.
or athletics, your choice.
Oh, I'm not even sure with this guy. Let's see. All right. Let's do athletics because that'll net me a solid 21.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, he just like and then just lands on the other side.
Perfect.
Bray
Baby
sees
Hanks is
that-
having the ride of his life.
Bray sees that and says, "I could probably do that too." So how are y'all gonna get me over there? I'm a dwarf.
The rope's still there.
Okay, great. I'm gonna take the rope.
What's the thing? What's the construct strength score?
18.
Yeah. Okay. It says long jump. You can make a long jump. You cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet immediately before the jump.
Oh, cool. So
Oh,
you could-
okay.
18 feet.
So like I could make a 12-foot long jump if I ran 10 feet.
That's crazy in real life if you think about it.
Yeah,
It's a
that's
freaking
really
long
far.
jump.
Yeah.
So I could do my 35 feet of movement and then also another 12 on top of that.
As a jump. That's crazy. That's like the poor man's sprint action. Okay, so Bray, you took the rope.
Yep.
Okay, it's secured at each end. You could cut the rope on your end, and it would just be cut at your end, but not at the other end.
Yeah, but then I'd go like down into the.
You would just swing into the wall.
I'm gonna try to tightrope block it.
Okay.
And
Make me a acrobatics or athletics check. Athletics.
let's go.
Athletics.
Let's go athletics with a
Hold my
nat
pole.
20.
Oh gosh. Okay, so you make it to like you make it to 5 feet away from the other side. Extra 5 feet for free.
Cool. Do I do like a cool flip or something?
What's up? You give me a Kit Kat. Thanks, dog. You do 2 cool flips, in fact.
Oh,
Sweet.
There's one of those what are those tight ropes? What are the slack lines?
Slack lines.
Assholes? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like sits on it and then stands up.
Yeah.
Slacklining is really is really big around here. I don't know. Okay, great. That's all. Cool. Okay, you have 5 feet left to go, Bray.
Oh shoot.
Well, I'll hold out my pole so you can grab.
Oh, it is 10 feet.
Yep. I'll
Grab
do
my
that.
pole, dude.
Okay, so you get hard advantage on this next one.
Me too.
Dexterity or
Your choice.
I'll do athletics again.
Okay.
18. The first one was a 5.
Wonderful. So you try, you grab onto the pole and you like slip with your foot, but you manage to pull yourself back up, put your foot on the rope again, and make your way across to the other side.
Hey, maybe don't do that asshole flip again.
It did look sweet. I think you're just jealous.
I mean, like, I could have just not done the pole, but that's okay.
Well, listen.
Anyway, so let's make those tracking checks. What is that going to be? The nature? Narcher.
15.
Okay.
20, dirty 20.
All right. So you guys are able to sleuth your way through to the next part of the maze. You are for sure, you haven't seen a pink or blue chalk mark in a long time. So you know you're making fresh progress. And we're rolling that D10. Where's my D10? Hello?
Are you my dad?
You my D10?
Are you there, D10?
Oh, this
It's
one's
me,
fun.
Dungeon Master.
Hello. It's me. It's the D10 that I would like you to be.
I'm really upset you didn't make a Sam Smith song for Sam Smith.
Oh, won't you roll with me? Is that Sam Smith?
Yeah.
Because I'm
I'm a D20.
Oh, that's
There
really
you
That's
good.
a good one.
Alrighty, so you guys come into a new room. The path just opens up, and for 40 feet in front of you, there's this like tiled floor. Yeah, this is a good one. So it's tiled floor, and it's like every 5 foot square is a tile, and there's like different symbols and runes etched onto each of them.
I throw a rock.
Okay, onto which one? Like,
10
what's your
feet
point?
ahead. 10 feet straight ahead.
Okay, roll
I don't
a
really care which one I hit, per se. I just want to see what happens.
roll a strength check for me.
Dude. Natural 2s all fucking day.
Okay, so you throw it down to like see if you could trigger a pressure plate, and it just kind of cling and like bounces off the top.
Ah.
Of that one.
Mm.
Pressure plate. Oh no. You know what? I have a fucking 10-foot pole. I'm gonna like put my weight into the first tile right in front of us, like the first one to step into the room.
Okay, so you put your weight onto the first one to step in front of you, and it doesn't give.
Sick. And I'm just gonna go like, in a semicircle and do that until I get to the other side.
Okay, so you set the pull down. It'll be like in this order. You set the pull down on the left to you, and nothing happens. The one to the diagonal top, it like clicks down, and then the one to the top clicks down, and then the other two don't. So like right and diagonal right don't click down.
Okay. I'm gonna mark my tile and then go left and then mark that tile.
To the one that clicked down?
No. The one that
Oh, yeah, that's right. The one didn't click down. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna step to the left.
Okay, you step to the left. The rest of the party, do you guys want to follow or no?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Okay,
I'll
watch.
see.
Okay. So you go to the left, and then now it's just like two left, or two of them on the side here. So it's like the one right above you that you already checked, and then one immediately to the left of you, and then to the diagonal. So you go, the one immediately to the left of you clicks down, and the one to the diagonal does not.
Oh shit. So wait, do I have to jump it or can I just
You can just step.
like little kitty corner? Okay.
Yep.
Step.
Cool. I'll do that and then mark this one as well.
Okay, sounds good. You've done it. And you're able to do that the rest of the way until the end. Just
Okay. And I'm
Click.
marking the tile every time.
cool. Okay, Bray, do you want to follow?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow the marked tiles once I see that they're safely across.
Cool. Okay, you follow the marked tiles, and you get to the end of this this section, and you've successfully just clicked down all the tiles that need to be clicked, and walked on all the ones that are safe. Fun fact: none of the tiles do anything.
Fuck you. I was about to say, suck you, DM.
Okay, great. I hate myself too, if it's any consolation.
That's just shoddy craftsmanship. And like you built this dungeon, so like you should feel bad.
Oh, I do. Thank you.
I'm gonna sue you.
No, Disney's already doing that. Come on, I don't need anyone else to sue me. Friggin' Mickey Mouse, dude, is just breathing down our necks all day.
I just spit all my water.
This is gonna be
All
the
right.
first class action lawsuit against a D&D live stream.
Yeah, you guys have just been bad mouthing us this whole time. What's that about?
Christmas is gonna get in on that action.
I mean, Shade Rado Legends has already officially blocked us on Twitter.
Yeah, well, at least we're sponsored by what? Raid? Or wait. That's the real one, is Raid. Never mind.
I would like to take a second to introduce our sponsor of the night, Raid, the bug spray. If you're in need of some bug spray, you have Kruthic problem in your neighborhood, Kruthic problem, listen, you just get a hand on Raid. But I'll tell you what, don't you ever buy off, because they're a competing brand, and we don't play like that. This message brought to you by the owners of Raid Disney. Anyway, back to the game. Cool. Go ahead and make a nature check, gents.
Is it still with advantage?
It still do be.
16.
That's good, because I got a 16 as well, but the other one was a nat 1.
Okay.
Ooh.
And Bray?
10.
Okay. That's the first fail we've seen so far, but the rest of the team is putting Bray on its back.
The nature cleric.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I mean, so far, like,
Weed was a little strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did Duran give me, man?
Hey, man, we're just trying to have a good time with Health Potion Pong. Okay, so you guys make your way now to the center of the maze. And as you're there, there is like a fountain that is bursting up with life, or bursting up with water, and it comes out of the ground into this like giant stone basin and flows out, ripples across its almost completely clear surface. Right now, so you guys are in the center of the maze, and you can see up the hill, like up out. You can see on one side. There's the area overlooking like where you came from, that's overlooking where you are now, and then on the other side you can see this hill with like these two undead figures standing on it, and that lever and the chest, and the two of them are like looking down over you, observing your progress.
I flip them off.
The off has been flipped. Very nice. Do you guys want to do anything here before going into the next part of the maze?
I'm gonna fill a vial full of this water.
Okay, sounds great.
I'm gonna flip a coin, a silver coin, into this fountain.
Okay, I will take note of this.
And for my first kiss.
Oh, poor Ollie. Okay,
I'm gonna
cool.
I'm gonna pray to Aldath for guidance and protection.
Is that tied to a specific spell, or are you just doing it?
Just doing it.
Cool. Bray, take an inspiration point for nature interaction, or for cleric and ish.
Sweet.
For what?
Clericing ish. Okay. TYVM BBY. That means thank you very much, baby. Okay. One sec.
I've been waiting.
Okay.
I got inspiration last session, and I've just been waiting to cash it in.
Great. Yeah. Well, you may need to at the end of this, so we'll see what happens.
I fucking hated that every second of that.
Of which part? Oh, the last one.
Of your laugh.
That's acceptable. Yep. Okay. Cool. So you guys descend back into the maze. Oh, this one's nasty. 1 second here. It's fun to say that about all of them.
Oh, I thought you were talking about your Kit Kat.
No, that one. No Kit Kat will ever be nasty. I can never say that.
What do you think about the one with mint and dark chocolate?
I actually haven't had the chance to try that yet. Is that a sponsor by any chance?
That's like literally like such a classic flavor.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's like saying strawberry shortcake is bad.
They're not a sponsor this week, but you know, we'll see what happens next.
There's always
Kit
next
Kat,
week.
Disney Kit Kat, hit us up.
My phone number is redacted, so just let us know. Okay, so you guys, the maze opens up a bit until it's 10 foot by 10 foot, and you see that the pathway slopes down, and it's just this very smooth. It's like the grass tilts at an extreme angle and just slides down to a stone floor below it. Team, make a perception check, each of you.
Does it look like the type of tilt that I can ride my shield down?
100.
Okay.
9.
7.
21.
What do you just have, like a plus 19 to perception?
No, I roll with advantage. So, yeah.
Okay, sorry, one more time, guys.
9.
7.
21.
9, 7, 21.
Yeah, it's a nat 13 and the other one's a nat 3, so.
Okay, so all of you, hold on.
Yeah, that Sentinel shield really comes in handy.
So everyone who rolled higher than a 15 notices just doesn't hit. Everyone who rolled higher than a 15 notices just the slightest. Oh, Kit Kat on the floor. Notices the slightest bit of movement down at the bottom of the slide, and it's just this like it's almost as if the air just like shivered, and that's it. And you see that like for some reason there are a few flecks of dust, just like or dirt, and like floating in midair, and you're not exactly sure why.
In the air, make a a DC 14 deck save for me?
The air would love to. Does a 6 hit?
Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Oh, that's a 3 radiant.
Okay. So let me just check my immunities here. Great.
There's no way air is resistant to radiant damage.
We'll see. Okay, so you what spell did you cast?
Scorch or not scorching. Nope. None of those. Sacred Flame.
Blinding Lights by Kanye West.
That's
Perfect.
the word, is Sacred Flame.
How much damage was it again? Sorry.
3.
Hmm.
It's actually by Kid Kobold.
Kid Cudi.
Yeah, Kid Kobold.
Kid Kobold, my favorite. That's good. Okay. Okay, so this blast of fire comes down from above in the cavern, and it strikes this like space at the bottom of the slide, and you see this flame like briefly engulfs this cube of air, and then goes back up.
Yeah, this baby's getting good, guys.
That's a good baby. You probably don't want to let any of its good blood out.
What a convincing argument.
Wow, yeah.
What if like that's good blood could cure the whole world?
It's dragon.
And like
dragon
you
blood
don't
is
have
the
to
cure,
kill the
right?
baby. Like
You know, there's
literally...
like more dragons.
Where? When's the last time you saw a dragon?
Right now.
The baby?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
So all
You
we need to
only
do is
fucking-
look. There's plenty of babies. He's a dragon. Laws of statistics and probability. There's more. There's more of them.
That's like no. Just because a lightning strikes in one spot doesn't mean it's going to strike in the same spot again.
Wait
I mean,
a second.
We could just try to find a dragonborn. I'm just saying.
I
Same
think that's
bloodline.
more dragon adjacent.
Hey, you never
Let's
know
go
until we test the
Fucking
blood.
find a sorcerer then. You ass.
Okay, I'll tell you what. If you find a way to get blood out of this baby without it noticing or affecting the baby or
Okay.
hurting the baby in any way or messing
Fine
up,
hurt.
pain, any kind of pain inflicted whatsoever,
Like worse than a bad poop.
worse than worse than 0 points of damage.
Well, that's just existence, buddy.
I take 5 points of damage every time I wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
That's psychic damage, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not even immune.
Yeah, but
We're really at the root of it now, huh?
yeah, that was very philosophical and deep of you. Like life is
Yeah.
suffering, but we're not.
Yeah, you can get my T-shirt at Hot Topic. My life is suffering graphic T-shirt.
Life is not making babies suffer, just so other people can feel
So,
better.
are you saying this baby's not a person?
Not right. Well, I mean, he's the dragon.
Okay, so it's not a baby then.
I mean, it's a baby dragon.
Okay, but not a person then. So technically, this baby doesn't have rights.
Wait a second.
Mm,
If horses have rights, this dragon definitely has rights.
Since when do horses have rights?
What
You
do
guys have been freaking like praying to every horse leather shoe you've set on
What
fire
do you
in the
think
last
all
half
of this
hour.
has been about? Why do you think
I
we've been fighting so passionately
Dude, are you
down
kidding me?
here?
Like, what kind of low quality fucking bullshit are they peddling right now? It's cow or bust, baby.
You're just a man of quality. Yeah, you're like,
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah. Everyone knows horse leather does not stack up to the test of time.
I'm with you. I don't
I've
want to
been
see
rocking
horse
these
leather
since
either. That's why
600
we've been
years.
burning it.
Anyways, let's rain down fire on this fucking hole.
that's like, aren't we stuck in a maze right now?
The undead up top are talking. They're like, what are they doing?
Clerics
down there?
walk
They're
into
just
a maze.
arguing.
About
And
horses
they
or
argued for
dragons or
45
something?
minutes.
I'm going to take the 20 and we'll just say that I won that one.
All right. Anyway, so you're fighting this invisible thing down at the bottom of the slide.
I'm gonna throw.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna drop down. Let's say 2, tied together, blasting powder.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh,
And then drop a torch with that.
Okay. So this will just be roll me a percentage die. Well, yeah, roll me a percentage die.
Well, I have statistics on the blasting powder.
Oh, okay. No, this is something different,
Oh, okay.
and then we'll get to that.
72.
Okay, so the blasting powder rolls down the hill, and it just gets faster and faster, and then like it bumps up at the bottom part, and it just goes, and you hear this like as the blasting powder gets sucked into this thing, and it's now just floating there in midair.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on this thing.
Okay, roll me another percentage die.
Oh, fuck off. Wait. It's not 109. It's just 9 then.
Oh, 9. Very nice. Okay, so that's a lucky number for sure. Okay, Sacred Flame. How much damage?
Oh.
And then after that, we can talk about blasting.
Well, you have to roll a deck save.
That's right. Ooh, an 11.
Oh, doesn't do it. 4 damage.
Okay, so it takes 4 damage. And okay, so what does the blasting powder say?
Blasting powder.
Blasting powder.
Customize. Weight. Cost. This volatile alchemical powder comes in small pouch. When ignited by an open flame or fuse, or the powder explodes. Each creature within 5 feet of the powder, or within 5 feet of the exploding pouch, must make a DC 13 deck save. Which I'm gonna argue, since it got slurped, it fails automatically.
Mm-hmm.
Taking 3d6 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one. A character may bind multiple pouches of the blasting powder together so they explode at the same time. Each additional pouch increases the damage by 1d6 and the blast radius by 5 feet.
it's a 4d6.
So roll your 46.
Oh yeah, baby.
Baby.
Go with my lucky Yahtzee die.
Yahtzee.
That is a fucking Yahtzee. That's 20 damage.
20 damage.
Yeah.
All right, so you toss the blasting powder down, and it goes slurps up into this thing, and then you call down the sacred flame on it. It engulfs it, and then there's a brief moment, and then a fiery explosion as these just tiny little glops of some kind of ooze slap all over your faces and against the walls and against the slide, and there's this bubbling sound as it just like falls to the ground and hisses on the stone floor beneath it.
Was that a piranha plant?
What?
So there's whatever was there has been exploded from the inside.
So now it's like a slip and slide down.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
But the people are up, right?
Yeah, they're up.
How do we get up?
So you slip and slide down, and you like slide, and because of the extra like cute gelatinous lube that you've just like created, you slide, and you just like all four of you, I guess, 4.5, crash into stairs at the other side, and the stairs rise back up out into.
Oh, I didn't realize there were stairs on the other side. Okay.
You couldn't see them from there, I guess. So yeah. Cool. Okay, so it's time. You know what it is for another.
How was that not putting the baby in danger? I don't get it.
That's fun activity. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Baby just went down the slide.
Did you hear the baby go wee?
The baby canonically did go
Go
wee.
whang.
All right, that's a point. 10-yard penalty.
17.
Okay, 17.
Scary face the baby to try to get it to cry.
Are you really doing that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Roll an intimidate check.
That one.
Oh, dude, what? It's a nat one.
Yes.
Look at there. Yeah, straight up nat one. Oh, it's dark.
Okay.
Yeah, you see
oh,
that?
yeah, I see it.
Oh, yep,
Yeah.
there it is.
There it is.
Okay, so you just like, at the baby, and he goes, ha 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 ha.
All right.
And so do the rest of us.
It's not a normal baby, it's a dragon.
You see that its scales have been coming along, and it looks a bit more brass and scaly now. Okay, so you guys have how many? We had 117, right? That was what you had, Soren, on the nature check, and then what were our other nature checks?
Oh, did we roll another one?
Yep, we're navigating again.
I didn't.
18.
Nice.
19.
Excellent. Okay, so successes all around. You guys don't have too many more of these. The maze comes out of its hallway. It takes a sharp turn, comes out of the hallway, and opens up into this wide circular room. And at the center of the room, there is it's an eye, like a floating eye, with its lid shut.
Oh, my favorites. How big is this eye?
I would say it's like 5 foot by 5 foot. It's floating
fantastic.
right in the center.
Oh, fantastic.
Does it have ears?
Mm-mm. It's just like a stone eye that's floating there.
Okay.
I spy with my little eye.
I have an idea.
Okay.
It's 5 foot by 5 foot.
That's correct.
Let me see how big my tarp is.
You're not going to bust out that sweet hat?
It doesn't have ears.
No, it doesn't have ears.
Well, that's perfect then. It'll be invisible, and it can't fucking hear you.
Okay.
That's come full circle.
All right. So let me think about this.
RGM really is a secret genius.
So
Maybe I should have got that necklace.
what if we just draped like a big piece of cloth over it?
What if I just try to sneak past it like I'm doing presently?
Okay.
Not 20.
Ooh.
Wow.
For 27 is the...
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
So you like enter in, you cross the threshold of this circular room, and when you do that, the eye shoots, like the eyelid cracks open, and there's just this giant orange eye inside, and it like starts to track you and follow you, and you see like it gathering some kind of fiery energy there, but it just loses you as you like slink along the wall.
There's a Pink Panther along the wall.
Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. And you make it to the other side without it noticing.
I'm gonna say. I'm gonna thaumaturgy some whispers away from me to see if it hears.
When you as it's looking around, like looking for Jonathan, and when Jonathan crosses to the other side and leaves the room, that big circular room, it just like closes its eye again, closes its lid, and goes kind of back to passive.
Which one is it facing now?
Now it is facing like the side where it lost you. But Bray, as you do whispers, these whispers go off, and it's like as it's actively looking around, and it doesn't look like it turns the head to hear the whispers.
So I tell them to go around the opposite way, and if it catches them, I will hop back in the room.
Okay, so I'm gonna reach into my bag and pull out a white hat and a trumpet.
Okay, you got it.
And I'm going to put the hat on.
Okay.
And play When the Saints Go Marching In.
So the moment you play the first note, you just disappear completely, and you guys all hear the sound of someone playing When the Saints Go Marching In on a trumpet and moving around the inside of this room.
Yeah. And I just shimmy my way and party my way over to where Oli is.
Okay, so the eye does nothing as you're going through the maze.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pull my shield up, and Soren and the shield guardian are just gonna make a run for it.
Okay.
All right.
Make a dexterity saving throw for
I cannot
each.
wait to see this happen to the baby. in like not a bad way, but in the eye.
Oh, I'm in front of the baby and the shield guardian. Like,
okay.
yeah. So I'm like, if anyone's gonna get hit, it'll be me.
Well, we'll see about that.
Yeah.
Okay, so Shield Guardian makes its dexterity saving throw with advantage in that case.
Okay. Well, I got a 15.
Okay.
And the shield guardian. 19.
Okay, so the eye charges up a shot, and it goes and like charges forward, and you hold your shield up, and you feel this intense heat like shimmering over the shield. But the eye's like ray shifts up and then blasts at the shield guardian. The shield guardian ducks the command of your amulet, and it flies over your head, and it scorches the side of the wall, and you run to the other side. And the eye just closes shut as you reach the threshold.
Perfect.
I take my hat off and, you know what? I'm going to leave the hat on. I'm just going to put my trumpet away.
Okay. You're wearing a white tricorner hat. Okay, yeah, Ray Charles has served you well. Great. Well
That
done,
was
gentlemen.
black with a white feather.
That is canonically, yeah, that is what I said.
You're going to regret giving me that, Turner.
I don't know. Sure, I trust you. Like, here are the places you can use that. That situation, sneaking around in an orchestra. That's it. But I'm excited for that orchestra encounter.
Sneaking around in an orphanage for the deaf.
Oh, that's great. Okay, make another progress check, Jones.
This is survival.
Nature.
23.
20.
Yep, survival.
That was only a 12.
Oh, if it's survival, then it's 22.
Cool. Okay, everyone passes. So, well done, gentlemen. Let me see.
Hentel.
Hentel.
Way to go, Mental Gin.
Okay. You can feel like you're reaching the end of the maze. You come into this sort of a much smaller room than the ones before. At the end, there is a gate. It looks like set in the path, and in the center there is just like a fountain brimming up over the edges of this basin and then falling to the ground at the side. It has a clear liquid in it. What do you guys want to do?
Get a vial of that liquid as well.
Okay. So
Does it smell like anything?
roll a nature check for me?
16.
It smells like it's not water.
I'm going to pee in it.
All right, so Bray lets loose after a long day in the fountain, and your pee joins the stream as it just like bubbles over the side of the basin and falls to the grass.
Oh, looks
It
like
smells a
I'm
bit
eating
like
too much
fish.
protein, huh? It smells like fish.
Yeah, it smells a bit like fish.
Remind me to make a doctor's appointment.
I'm a doctor.
Oh gosh.
Does that smell normal to you? Does that smell normal to you?
No.
I show Soren my wiener. Does it look normal to you?
No, not at all.
Anyway, I hate to break up this thrilling time, but so there's pee is now on the ground, and there's this aroma of fish in the air, and there's this gate set over in the wall.
And Ollie looks down his pants quizzically. He like looks up at Bray, looks down, looks up, looks down.
Is there like any way to open the gate, or is
Yeah, how do you want to investigate?
I'm gonna have this shield guardian try to lift the gate up see if it opens that way.
Want some
Sure.
black powder?
So the shield guardian goes over to the gate, and it sets its hand under, like tries to fit its fingers underneath, and then it just makes this like big upward motion, and its fingers just like pass through the gate as if it were air and come out the top.
Okay. I'm gonna hold up my shield and go through the gate.
Okay, you come out the other side in the rest of the maze.
Okay,
All right.
I'll have the shield guardian follow suit.
Okay.
Oh, let's do it. And I flip through the gate.
Nice. And you land on both feet on the other side.
Oh yeah.
Is this because of my pee? Was my pee the riddle solver?
I don't know.
It's been the P the whole time.
This whole campaign. Moment of silence for
That's
the
the
P.
cure too.
I'm gonna get some of the water in my hands. Does it do
Okay.
anything?
It feels cold on your hands.
And I'm gonna splash it on the door.
It just goes through the door and splashes on the back of Ollie's legs on the other side.
That's my
Fuck
pee
me.
water. All right. Seems fine. Everything's cool.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at that. We were on the other side.
Yeah, we all walked through.
Okay. I'm gonna do it too, I guess.
All right. So you walk to the other side of the door. You just walk right on through, and now you're in the rest of the maze.
Pressure.
All right. Okay, gentlemen, we are at a crossroads. So you guys have just exited the maze. I'll play that out in a second. However, it is now 11 at night. And there's a bit left in this encounter. We've got like a combat and then just, I suppose, like a little bit of outro stuff. Some wrap up. Do you guys want to do that? I feel like it would take a hot second. Or we could just save it for the beginning of next week. Up to y'all.
I'm down.
I don't know what's...
I'm down to clown if you guys are.
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
I'll make
Cool.
it.
Okay. Great. Sounds good. Sounds good. I don't know what stream etiquette for that kind of stuff is.
I mean, we'll just go real hard on the encounter.
It don't make no difference.
Yeah.
Saved all 3 of my spell slots.
See?
Ooh,
Look at that.
true.
You only
Okay,
have 3
yeah.
spell slots? Holy shit.
I only have 4.
I
I'm gonna
took.
F you guys up.
I took 1 level in.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, rogue. Yeah, they don't get
Oh, that's
no
right.
spells.
I ain't
I have
no
like
spell
6.
caster.
Unless
They
you take a
don't
specific.
get no
class.
spell. Oh boy. Okay, let me get set up here, gents.
All right, well, let's
That'll
talk
music
about
me
this. Okay.
Oh, wait. Well, that'll music me and then talk about it.
Like a very stylized interpretation of that song.
You guys can't see me. Okay, what were you guys saying?
I don't remember.
Ray said, let's talk about this.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to talk about the ethics of bloodletting babies. How does the baby
yeah.
look right now? Pretty good? Pretty
Oh,
dragony?
yeah.
Look, I mean, like,
The baby looks pretty dragony, I'd say.
people pierce babies' ears all the time. They can't even feel it. Okay?
That's a good point, actually.
In Bray's mind right now, ear piercing, blood draining, like, yeah, you know, same thing.
You guys are using, like, blood. A drop at a time.
Half of the time is... what?
Soren's very anti hurting baby.
Like, it's not
All right.
gonna hurt, but
How about this, though? If the baby does get hurt, we have a vial ready.
Mm,
a vial of what?
shouldn't it go back into the baby? You know, to
Listen,
baby.
when I get cut, I don't, like, put the blood in my nose.
Here.
Put it back in. Put it back in.
What do you think is in those healers kits?
How about
Your
this?
own blood. I'm just like mopping it up and squeezing it into tubes.
It's just like one out tube and one in tube.
He puts he like sucks a blood pack into his mouth and then blows it in your wounds.
Literally, he took like rust monster blood.
It's not even.
And that's the story of how I got tetanus.
No. Here, how about this? We test a drop before we drain the baby.
Why don't we just go find another dragon?
Where the fuck are you gonna get a dragon?
It's the Sword Coast.
It's the sword.
Throw
coast.
you throw a rock, you'll hit a dragon.
Guys, just real quick, like just think through it.
I thought it was the
saying
S word
You
coast.
have a baby now. Okay? It's like winning a lottery ticket and saying, let's just wait to cash it in until we get a second fucking lottery ticket.
It's a dragon. Like dragons are everywhere.
Think about the
When
sentence,
the
where
last-
is there another dragon?
This is the first time I've seen a fucking dragon.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you're only level 3.
I'm almost 600 years old.
Oh. Maybe you shouldn't have spent so much time in living at home in your parents' basement.
Okay, hey, not my parents' basement. Okay, I was a fucking house elf. Hey, not technically by my choice.
Tomato, potato, man. I mean, where are you gonna see a dragon as a? You know what? Let's talk about this later. I think we got some.
We're in a death maze, okay?
Another 45-minute argument.
Amazing.
The undead are like, come on, we're rotting over here.
Hey, you shut the fuck up.
I love how they're all from Jersey all of a sudden.
You fucking interrupting me right now, man.
The funnest fact is that they're actually only undead in Jersey. That's just...
Because they're all dead inside.
Ooh. So they all have immunity to necrotic damage? Is that what you're saying?
Well, guess what? I got a sword, bitch.
Are you saying that to my enemies or to New Jersey?
to Turner himself.
Both?
All of my enemies live in New Jersey.
Oh, understandable.
Oh, that's the part 2 to all my
magic
exes live in Texas. It's really
Yeah,
good.
my enemies live in new frenemies.
Yeah, it's a magic weapon, so
It's true. It is.
Watch
It
out, New
is.
Jersey. Okay, speaking of New Jersey, so you guys come out of the maze over here, and you're now ascending a hill. To your left, this massive pit opens up, and then at the very top is this cliff overlooking the rest of this hilliard ascent. Hillward ascent?
billiards. Yeah.
What?
There's
Uh-oh.
graffiti and needles and
And
gunshots.
feces, and you can only go 20 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Just in case someone wants to mug you in your car.
Yeah.
They actually encourage it. No,
It's got too real.
It's too real. Hilliard is the Tower District of Spokane, let's be honest. Okay, so you guys come out of the maze, and as you're coming out of the maze, you look up this hill that ascends up to the cliff, and you see standing in your way are 2 of these friendly gentlemen, whoever they may be.
Those guys are whack as fuck.
Wow.
So there we go. There are 2 of them standing there, and you see up on the cliff to your left, the mage now has these 200 figures. Mage, haha, ha ha ha. These
Wave
200
your hand.
figures. What?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
I constantly do that. Have their attention fixed on the entrance of the maze, waiting for you to come out. Nobody has seen you yet. What do you guys want to do?
Cast Shield of Fate.
I'm gonna cast a crossbow at his face hole.
All right. Well, preparations are over.
I'm
Roll
gonna
for
think about
initiative.
a bag of flour. Just a bag of flour.
Okay, you got it. Okay. Do 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 do.
12.
Okay, so tentatively,
Oh.
Please roll a 13.
Brea, what do you got?
10.
Fuck.
Finally.
22.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so we've had one switch here.
Hey.
That's all. Okay. So Ollie, your move is the crossbow bolt firing. Well, who are you firing at?
Let's say the right one.
Okay. And which one would be the wrong one, I
Are you
suppose?
surprised? Huh? Are they shocked by this?
You could describe them as unexpecting.
Okay.
So that sounds like a D6.
You know what? We should have kept that shark so we could throw it at people.
Okay, so crossbow 17 to hit.
Okay, yes, 17 does hit one of these. Yep.
The art. Ooh, okay, well, max damage with the d6, but that's only 4. So 10 damage total.
Okay, 10 damage. Wow, that's pretty good. All right, give me 1 second here.
Thanks.
Now would be a great time for one of our sponsors.
We're out of sponsors, Turner.
we've had like half of the things that we have.
Lala. I'm literally on YouTube right now. All I'm getting is these sponsors for Lala,
What is that?
It's a new
Like-
stupid game.
a mobile game, and the dude advertising is probably the Lala came out of nowhere.
Hey
Shock.
guys, I'm a gamer. Look how cool this game is.
Yeah, it's kooky. There's dinosaurs. Lala.
And you don't even have to play the game. The game just plays itself. So maybe you're the one getting played.
The big punchline of all of this is that Ulala is owned by Disney. Their case against us just grows.
Not like this.
It was actually a subsidiary of Shade Rattle Legend.
Disney is?
Yeah.
Shade has grown so big.
Okay, I'm ready. Great, thank you for that word from our sponsors. Not Disney Plus. We appreciate it, guys. Go ahead and put your coupon code in on our website, 3clerics.org, and the coupon code is "Please Don't Sue Us, Disney." So just go ahead and put that in, and we'll give you actually 100% off any lawsuit you try to. No, wait. We will receive 100% off any lawsuit you try to mount against us. So just think about it. Just ponder.
Customize your champions.
You'll get a free legendary champion when you sign up. Ho
Big titty orcs.
ho! JonTron sold out. Okay.
How dare you?
I'm sorry, he did. I love John though. His Boop episode's hilarious. All right. Anyway, we're in combat, everybody. Also want to thank you for putting the promo code in this. I think it might. I don't know if it's going to be obscured by the borders, but that's okay. Okay. So Ollie, you just went. You fired your crossbow bolt, and it struck this minotaur on the right. It like lodged itself in its little skeletal throat, and he lets out a roar of pain. You want to do anything else?
Suck it, bitch.
Nice. All right. So the bad boys are now sucking it, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, so hard.
Skeletal minotaur down to where you are, and let's say we're like 30 feet away, so it'll be able to reach in this turn. It raises its a charge movement. Hello.
Oh, I hate that.
So instead of raising its great axe over its head, it lowers its head and comes at you with its two horns. Let's see. We're going to be doing what I like to call in the business a gore attack.
Who, me?
Is a 14 hit, Ollie?
No.
Ah! Okay. So he charges forward, and his like horns catch on the entrance to the maze.
No.
You just-
That's straight up just Matador Ole.
Ollie.
Yeah.
Alright.
Ole.
Halai. The second one comes forward, and instead of goring, he swings his great axe. Does a 17 hit.
Tie. So yes. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
everything goes to the header.
Fucker.
Goes to the header.
It comes down on your armor, and your armor just barely gives way. It collapses like paper. You feel a sudden pain in your shoulder as you take. Oh, hello. 17 damage.
What?
Boom.
I'm down to 1 hit point. What the fuck?
Wait, you have 18 HP?
Yeah, I already took damage earlier.
Yeah, but I thought I healed you.
He did heal you.
Yeah. And then And then I took damage again.
Oh, you should have said something.
These
I'm
Minotaurs
a
are-
life cleric.
Fine, I just have 1 health. It's okay.
Not okay.
I look back, baby, do something.
Baby Hanks begins to cry angrily. And you know some fire's coming when Baby Hanks cries angrily. All right, that brings us to Soren.
All right. So both Minotaurs are like right up in our business.
Right at the entrance in front of Ollie.
Okay. I guess I'm going to apply a healer's kit to Ollie here.
Okay.
That is going to be a 9 HP back.
Oh, hot dog.
Hot dog.
Let's see.
Hot dog.
Oh, it's a hot dog.
Hot dog.
It's a me, a doggy.
And then I'm going to, for my bonus action, I'm going to... yeah, let's cast... Sanctuary
Okay.
on Ollie.
What the fuck is that?
So you ward a creature within range attack distance until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target has to make essentially target someone else, or they lose their attack.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I remember you casting this earlier. That's pretty nifty.
All
Okay.
right. So then the Shield Guardian is going to attack the already damaged Minotaur.
Okay, sounds good.
Both fists.
Love that.
How does a 17 and a 19 suit you?
Those are both hits, that's for sure.
All right. Uh, 22.
Okay, yep. 22 damage. Gosh golly gee.
By
then-
gosh, by golly.
And then Baby's turn.
Okay, so for its 2 fist attacks, the Minotaur or the Shield Guardian grabs the horn of one, grabs the other horn, and just snaps it off. And you hear the Minotaur just in pain, and the Shield Guardian tosses the horn down on the ground. Okay, and as this happens, the baby, in its angry wailing, sees this as a perfect opportunity to. And oh, that sucks. It does a very small amount of damage to the Minotaur. So just like the flames billow up inside of its rib cage. And that brings us over to Bray.
It's like that metal bull, the Rome bull. They put people alive in.
Hey, can you describe the room to me?
Yeah, so you guys are at this part right here. There's this like wide hill that goes up before you, and it curves off to the left, and then like up here is like a cliff overlooking this pit. You guys are in here in the maze right now, so you're still like within the maze, and the Minotaurs are fighting you just at the entrance of the maze.
Okay. Let's see here. Any windows by any chance?
No windows, sadly.
Cool. So, I'm going to. So one of them, the one that's damaged, is right in front of the our big shield monster guy.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to try to get around him to get him flank damn area.
You can do that. Yep.
Okay, cool. And then I'm just going to smack him with my warhammer.
Okay, go for it.
14 plus 6, 20.
20 definitely hits. Okay.
And 5 damage.
Nice.
And I'm
All
also
right.
going to cast a bonus healing word on our death cleric there. And that is going to be 4 plus my spellcasting modifier, which is 3, so 7.
Nice.
Wow. So you speak this word of healing, and as you do, you bring the warhammer down on the back of the minotaur, and it like stumbles forward as you hit it, and has to hold itself up against the wall. It looks definitely hurt at this point. If it had blood, it would be bloodied.
That is my that's my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Greg, back to the top. Oleander.
I'm gonna grab this minotaur. That's me taking the bull by the horns,
Mm.
and I'm gonna cast inflict wounds. That's a natural 20.
Oh, roll that damage. Here we go.
That's 6d10.
Oh my gosh.
I own 1d10, so
do do
Four.
do 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 do.
5, 9, 7,
9,
16,
8,
9, 10.
24,
10.
and 34.
How many did I roll?
You've rolled 5 so far,
7.
and so 41.
Fuck yeah. And I'm gonna, as a bonus action, cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Nice. Okay, so you grab onto the one remaining horn with one hand, and you slap your other hand onto the side of this thing's face. You say the words for this inflict wounds, and
Yeah,
you just see like there's this. Those are the words. Nice. There's this blast of energy, and there's this like sound like a loud wind, and you just feel the life like shoot out the back of the minotaur and disperse throughout the cavern. Its eyes, once glowing with the unnatural energy of undeath, grow dim, and it collapses to the ground, a giant pile of bones. Ha ha! All right. Anything else, Ollie?
Yeah. Amen, brother.
From the entrance of Neverdeath Graveyard, far above ground, the half-orc lady just gets a sudden feeling to say, "Amen, brother." There we go. All right, to the bad boys. So, Brad, you slap this guy with your battle hammer, the warhammer, and you look up to the right, and you see now above the hill that this one of the skeletons is knocking an arrow and has just let it loose at you. And it whizzes into the ground at your feet. On the other hand, the skeleton up there is casting a spell. Give me one moment here to eat as I look at this. It's a fun new spell.
With your handy dandy thumb wood device.
Yes, thank you. Word from our sponsors. If you want a thumbwood device and you want to hold a book, you can do it like that. There you go.
What is that called? Does he have a name for it?
I actually have no idea. I don't even know where he got the idea. But if you want one, I can totally give him your number.
Plagiarism is where he got it from.
Ooh, my favorite. I flag students for that all the time.
You're like Soren.
I'm sorry, crying. This show got canceled because this song was from Disney. Okay, so he says a few magic words, and you see like a hand shooting from his hand, and like the chill air flies behind it. When it reaches to you, does a 17 hit?
No.
Ooh.
No? All right, so this hand of ice slaps against your armor and just dissipates, and you see like crystals and frost spreading, but then it becomes nothing. In front of you, this minotaur stands back on its hooves, roars angrily, and then with one arm brings down another sweep of its axe at Ollie. Oh, God.
He has to roll a wisdom save or something like that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. That's good, because you rolled a nat 20. Does a 15 save?
I think it does, right? Sword. What's your spell DC?
Sanctuary. As soon as you cast something, it ended.
You.
Yeah. No. Oh, you're attacking me?
No. I didn't cast Sanctuary. You cast the Sanctuary.
Yeah, no. As soon as you attack
Oh,
someone,
what?
though, the spell ends.
The fuck?
Yeah.
What a whack ass spell.
Let's start drafting up that letter to Wizards of the Coast, boys. Okay, so great. Wow.
Good dick. Son of a
Or-
bitch.
That was a natural 20.
It was a natural 20.
I'm glad my Shield of Faith got me up to 19.
Well, it wouldn't have mattered.
I know.
The auto crit. Yeah, I could have given you a +2
Motherfucker.
because you're standing next to the shield guardian.
Does a natural 20 hit? Alright, guys. Well, it was nice playing alongside you. I'm literally going to die instantly.
What's your health total?
My max?
Yeah.
21. Fuck, no way!
No.
Again, he has to go like -21 or
I know, but I'm already only at 17.
oh, what?
You'd only have to do 38 damage, which is...
That's a fair amount.
I just did 41 on a nat 20. He's gonna fucking
Wait.
kill me. Look at this.
I would have to do 38 damage to kill you.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, great. I did 32.
Oh,
See, you're all good.
You're doing good. Just great.
Death is just knocking at your door.
Hello?
knocking on Kellen floor.
Hello, Oleander. It's me, Death.
Huh?
Are you there?
Yeah, Disney bought me out. I'm coming for you.
You
All
finally
right.
back from the grocery store with the milk 17 years ago?
Death just stepped out for cigarettes, man. That's all it is.
That milk is so expired by now.
Okay, so yes, you the one-handed just crunches your armor and also your bones underneath it, and you just fall to the grass. The last thing that you remember before going unconscious is its sweet smell underneath you. Okay, so
Underneath me.
yeah.
What the fuck does that mean?
The grass is underneath you?
Oh, the grass. Doesn't smell sweet. You fucking sicko.
Wow. All right.
What are
We
you,
can't
Hermione
argue
Granger?
over world building. Come on.
You are. What do you? Yeah, take it easy.
Great. Okay, Soren, your turn.
All right,
That
I'm
was love potion.
Gonna apply a healer's kit to Ollie here. You're gonna get 7 HP back.
Oh, sick. Well,
As my bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word.
does this grow back bones? I asked.
Just like in Harathy Potter.
No, if you lose a limb, it heals it, but you're just missing stuff.
Cauterizes it.
Yeah, this one eye is throwing me off. I'm like, where's my D4? Actually, that's pretty good. And you get an additional 11 HP back.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's sweet.
That was
Life
better than I
cleric.
was.
Yeah. Life cleric.
Like new again.
All right,
Take another fucking womp.
and then Big Boy's gonna 2-fist punch the other Minotaur here.
Yeah.
I can't womp me like that, dude.
16 and a. It's a 15.
I can believe it. Those both hit. Yep.
Okay.
R.I.P. Felberwinkle. That's all I'm saying.
No, please.
24.
24. Jeez.
And then- And then Baby's turn.
Oh, baby. Okay.
Go
Also-
little Hanks.
Here we go, Hanks. Yes. Okay, Hanks. It just cries this scream of rage and burst of flame jets up and strikes this thing in the face, and it goes this roar of pain. All right, and it looks like it is pretty close to bloodied, I would say. Speaking of which, if we have a T-shirt, can we just get Ray Charles' hat and hat underneath the first T-shirt? Okay, great.
But
Okay.
just for Bray, though.
Just for Bray, that's
Yeah.
right. Each of us has to have something different.
Oh, we'll make it happen.
I'm very excited for our merch. And then once we make a big profit off of our merch, we can really get in that advertising.
And then we can finally buy Disney.
Yeah.
That's been the plan all along.
Yeah.
Mickey Mouse is standing outside my window with a gun and a sign that says "Don't tell them." So my time is short, guys. Ho ho! I have your address. Anyway, that brings us to Bray.
How far are those guys, the skeleton boys, from me?
Up the hill.
Yeah.
It's a 2-turn run up the hill to get to them.
So, what, like 30 feet?
Like 40.
40? Okay. That's fine then. So, I'm going to... Alright. I'm gonna cast Branding Smite.
Okay.
So the next time I hit a creature with an attack before the spell ends, I do an extra 2d6 radiant.
Wow. Okay.
So,
Nice.
Now, what the fuck?
and I'm gonna hit the boy right in front of me with my warhammer. I have advantage because I'm flanking.
Okay. Nice. Take it.
30, 20, 30, 20. So that's a dirty 20. And,
Wait, what is it again? A dirty 20?
I've heard dirty 20.
dirty 20, yeah.
Okay.
To hit.
To damage her.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
And let's see here. What did I say it was? Extra? 2d6?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 8 plus, let's see, 1d100.
Hello?
Plus, so it's 8 plus 8, so 16 radiant.
Gee golly willikers. Okay.
How does he
How
feel
much
about
do you said-
radiant damage? Oh, I guess it's like 8 bludgeoning and
And
8
then 8.
radiant.
Yeah.
So 8 bludgeoning, 4 plus 8 radiant. Okay, so 12. Okay, so you slam your great axe into him. There's this like explosion of fire that licks up off of its back, and like you see the mark of Eldath is now branded onto the creature's spine. It stumbles forward and is barely able to raise itself back up onto its feet for its next attack.
It's like the Bifrost mark, dude.
Oh, that's super cool. Yeah. Okay, sweet. So then that brings us from Bray back to Ollie, who is now up again. But
Yeah. Fuck you, dude.
no love for the Dungeon
Yeah,
Master.
well,
Down
fuck.
one player. What happens?
Literally just, I got whomped. Like,
You did.
so hard.
In a
I-
group of clerics, you're fine.
I just gotta. I'm gonna.
Although
stab the guy with
you're
my-
becoming a common theme for the session. Who goes down? Ollie's down again.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna stab this guy with my magic sword. Nat 20, bitch.
Oh, he takes it.
Fuck you. And you. Okay.
The U behind the U.
Do I roll double sneak attack? All
Ooh.
damage dice. So I believe that's the case.
I'll say so. Let's do it.
Okay,
I
so
think we
that
did that
was-
last time.
That was an 8
Okay,
and another 8.
so 8 total. Perfect.
Nope. Not how that works. So 16 plus 7, 22. No, sorry, 23.
Yep.
Simple math.
Quick
Surprisingly,
maths.
is the hardest.
Okay, so and I forgot this guy has bludgeoning vulnerability, so he takes double damage from bludgeoning. So Bray, your attack would have done a little bit extra, and he doesn't have any immunity to piercing. So regardless, like this guy, he
So all of the Shield Guardian fist attacks.
oh yeah, those were extra. Oh gosh. Well, regardless, this turn
Yeah.
the sword, you take like a big sandwich cut swing with it, and his like spine just pops off, and he falls to the ground in 2 pieces.
And he reassembles, but then falls apart.
Yeah, he like pulls himself back up, and then just.
I looked it up, and the crit doubles all dice, so
Sick.
yeah, it does double the sneak attack too.
Cool.
Nice.
Okay, and with that, we move back to the bad boys. So again, with Bray in their sights, this one fires another arrow, and Bray, you feel it whiz right past your neck. On the other hand, the undead mage at the top, this beam of crackling energy shoots out of his hand. Does a 17 hit?
No.
All right, and you're able to you catch it with the head of your warhammer, and redirect the beam to the ground where it leaves a scorching mark there.
Radical.
Then,
I thank
Sabbat-
Elda for that one.
Elda says, "You got it,
Amen,
dude,"
brother.
in the most chill way. Okay, and that brings us to Soren.
All right. Gonna move up the hill towards this archer guy and the mage guy.
Okay, you gotta do one more turn.
I'll double movement.
Okay, you were right up next to them.
So with the shield guardian, I'll do the same.
Okay, sounds
But
good.
baby's right up in front.
Ooh,
Go,
good
baby.
point. Wah, wah. Oh, and just caught in the blind anger and frustration and panic, this baby is just shaking and tears are running down its face. No fire this turn.
Shucks.
Just when we would want it. Okay, and then Bray, my boy.
Okay, so I'm gonna run one movement towards those boys,
Okay,
and then I'm going to cast command
okay,
at the spellcaster,
got it.
and
A save.
yep, you gotta do a wisdom save.
Okay. Does a 4 hit?
So I have to give him a one-word command, and he has to obey it. As long as it
Okay.
doesn't put him in direct, opposition. And I'm going to tell him to. How about? What does he have in his hands?
He has a staff in his hands.
To disarm.
Okay. So he just steps back and casts the staff down on the ground. His hands continue to glow with an unearthly energy.
Okay. And then that is my turn.
Nice. Okay. Cool. That brings us back to the top with Ollie.
Can I move up, but also get to a point where I can shoot this guy that the robot's in front of?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay. Plus. It's 5. Yep, 18.
Okay, that hits. Are you shooting at the mage or the archer?
I'll shoot. Do they both have one of them, like one of Bray or whoever, within 5 feet, or?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'll shoot at the mage then.
Okay.
5 plus 6 damage.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, plus 3, 9.
Okay. 9 damage, and was that piercing by any chance?
It was.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so your arrow flies in, and as it's dropping, its staff strikes it in the shoulder.
Pierce.
And bad boys. Okay, so the mage raises its hands for a spell, and it says a few words, and then throws its arms down at its side. Tendrils of dark energy strike out from it, and so the only people in 10 feet of it were Shield Guardian and Soren. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. So please make a strength saving throw.
Oh. Well, Soren got a 13, and the Shield Guardian got a 19.
Okay, 2 successes. So you guys are going to take half damage, and you can see Bray. Hold on. You guys can see that since it's disarmed itself with the staff, it seems a lot like its spell is a lot weaker than it would have been. So you guys take 1 damage each.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Watch out.
Hey, Jonathan, how does it feel to know that he hits you for like 32
Yeah.
and he hits Kylie for 1?
It's such bullshit.
That's your friend.
It's okay. I'll see you next session, bud.
Yeah. Monday's gonna be real miserable for my character. Okay, and then the skeletal archer is going to drop its bow and pull out a short sword and stab right at Soren's rib cage for a meaty 20 to hit.
That would normally hit, but my Shield Guardian's gonna use his reaction to bump up my AC to 22.
Okay, so he's about to slide it between your ribs, and the Shield Guardian just brings up its hand and knocks the blade out of the way. The skeleton almost loses it, but managed to have control and not let the sword fall back into the pit behind it as it rears itself forward for another attack. Soren, you go.
All right, I'm going to.
Fucking Sparta kick him into the pit.
Can we get a compilation when we figure out how to edit of every time that Fred itches his beard?
It's a lot. This fucker is itchy. And it got wet, so it's getting all chapped.
Oh. Well, I'm going to use Thorn Whip on the archer guy.
Okay.
Isn't that like a Bulbasaur attack?
Pretty much, yeah. It's 23 to hit, and that does 2 damage of piercing, so it's probably 1.
For this skeleton, actually, no.
Oh, look at that. 2 damage then.
You got your hold 2.
I know. All right. And then the big guy's going to 2 fists onto the mage.
Haymaker, here we go.
This mage.
That's a nat 20 and an 18.
Oh shit.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Fist that mage.
Rip.
29.
Yeah. 29 damage?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Of bludgeoning.
Yeah,
If
well,
it makes a difference.
Oh, wait. Oh, wow. That's nice.
that's nice. What's nice?
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so it just comes down on top of him. It raises its arms to ward off your attack, but then it's like brought down onto one knee, down where on the ground where it's at.
All right. Go, baby.
Oh yes, le baby. Oh, and the baby is not crying as much as it was, but still not shooting any fire from its mouth.
It's because he knows we're winning.
That's right. The baby knows. I don't gotta pull my weight here. You know? Come on.
You know what, baby? You're getting old enough. You're gonna have to start pulling your fucking weight around here.
We don't pay you for nothing,
I
baby.
mean, look at you. You got scales. Like you're practically a man already.
You're an adult. Scales are dragon puberty, you guys.
Yeah,
You know? That's canon.
Go to clean that diaper. Make sure he's got scales.
Bray.
So I'm gonna run towards the prone guy.
Okay, you make your way there.
And well, as I'm running towards it, like I want to run past his staff, and with my foot, I want to kick it backwards as I run. Can I do that?
Yep, you can do that.
Yeah, cool. So, and then I'm gonna get right up to him and I'm gonna give him the old slobber knocker with a warhammer. Dirty 20.
Oh yeah.
So that's a 10.
Okay,
For
10 damage. 5 damage.
Oh, he's prone. I get advantage, right?
Yep.
Still,
No
Well,
crit.
yeah, it's like you already got.
still
You already
dirty
hit him.
20.
Yeah.
Okay, so you slam his face, and he like comes forward, and he sees his staff flying through the air back behind him, and he spits a bunch of teeth onto the ground out of just the like last little blood and ichor that he has left in his body. Oozes out of his mouth. And then Oleander.
What's the situation? That guy is dead.
That guy is alive.
Oh,
He's really, really hurt though. And then the skeletal archer.
all right. Let's just go Office Space on this guy.
Okay. It's been a long time since I've heard that reference.
Okay. That's 20, dirty 20.
Okay,
14,
definitely a hit.
Oof, 1. So 5 plus 3, 8 damage.
Okay, 8 damage. And is this a magic item?
Wait, you got advantage on that roll. See if you can get a.
No, I did. I rolled.
okay.
The other one was a nat 5.
Wait, that's been a magic item this whole time, hasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Oh shoot, I screwed up. Okay, so it isn't immune to magic items. So you no longer will incur a immunity penalty on undead boys. So that's just
I demand. I freaking demand reparations.
all right. I'll add some extra damage on there for you. Perfect. Okay, so you stab through and you like rip your sword out, and just like this huge chunk of undead comes off, and it looks like it's barely able to hold itself up on all fours as it looks up at a lot of you standing over it.
Amen, brother.
Amen, brother. People are walking by the street past the half-orc lady, and she's just going off up there.
That's like your version of putting pennies
know
over
what
their
that
eyes, isn't it?
Of what?
It's like his version of putting pennies over their eyes. It's just going like, "Amen, brother."
And then giving them the people's elbow right in the
Okay, so as his last ditch effort, he raises up on his arm and turning to Bray, he lets forth this bolt of crackling energy. It blasts towards you, Bray. 21. Does that hit?
Wait, it's a ranged attack, right?
Yeet.
I'm right next to him. That's disadvantage.
Does an 11 hit? No? Ah! All right, so it cracks open one eye and this beam of energy shoots past you and scores a mark on the ceiling, and his hand just goes back down onto the ground. Meanwhile, this other skeletal foe swings its blade at Braid, and the sword just whips over your head. You duck underneath it. Over to Soren.
All right. Thorn Whip again on the archer.
Okay.
That's a fail. So.
Oh, I thought you were about to drag this.
Well, it only pulls it closer to me. He's already 5 feet, so. But we're gonna do a punch per guy. So for the mage,
PPG.
17 to hit.
Did you roll advantage on that one? Or I guess he's on the ground. Or he got up probably.
No, he's like on all fours, so still
Well,
give you advantage.
Okay. Well, that's a natural 20. So.
Oh,
Amazing.
fuck yeah.
So he's going to take 21 points of damage.
Okay. He is sent, as the kids say.
Okay. And the archer, let's see, that is a 14 to hit.
Okay.
That
That is going to hit as well, yep.
All right. He's going to take 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then baby.
Baby, can you do it? Can you end this encounter? Bum, 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 bum. No, we cannot. So the baby sneezes. The baby sneezes, and it's just a regular sneeze. So like a little bit of saliva gets on the skeleton's face. Meanwhile, the like one punch just like spins the skeletal archer's head around, and it just comes back to like facing you like normal. And then the other punch strikes this guy in the side and just sweeps him off into the pit, and you just hear him falling for a long time before all of his horse leather armor slaps against the ground.
Oh,
Can you make these guys into wind chimes?
And that brings us to Gray.
So it's only the one boy left?
Just the one boy left.
Okay.
You can interrogate him for his undead secrets.
I was going to ask him if he wanted to change his ways.
You can ask.
No, I'm not. I'm going to cast, what's it called? Command?
Mm-hmm.
So give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, by gosh, by golly.
That's a fail for me.
I'm going to point to his recently fallen friend, and I'm going to say follow.
Okay, so
except it can't put himself in harm's way.
No,
yeah, that's
immediately in harm's way. So like he's just following.
He's falling.
Yeah. He like he
don't know
can't
for
like
how long.
stab himself, but he can like follow a friend.
I'll accept.
Okay.
The skeleton sticks two fingers in its eye sockets and then points its fingers at you, twists its head around so it's backwards, and then turns so now it's looking at you, and then jumps off the cliff. you hear its bones clatter to the ground.
Wow, they sounded metal.
Yeah, that was it, folks.
No,
All right.
Out of horse leather breaking their fall.
Yeah. You guys ever seen a horse leather parachute before?
Is he still alive?
No, they're dead. So we can cut combat music and initiative. All that remains for you guys is
Really enjoy this wrestler aesthetic we've taken on.
I think
You really
it's
have.
the best.
It's so good. Okay, let's see.
Oh, probably kick open that chest that was right there.
Oh yeah, there's a chest and a lever. up ahead of you.
Wait. With a 10-foot pole.
Okay.
Who else
I'll
is
throw
there?
caution to the wind. I'll kick it open.
Okay, you kick open the chest
And your foot sticks.
What?
Said, and your foot sticks.
No, you kick open the chest, and inside you see 3 bags of gold. Each one you peer inside with 150 pieces of gold.
That's really
And
convenient.
I'll throw a bag to each guy.
Sick.
Nice.
And I pull a lever, Kronk.
So you pull the lever, and you hear the like as like the rungs of a ladder begin to unfold from somewhere, and you look over the side of the cliff, and it's like spitting a ladder out from the side, which you can then use to climb down
Into the...
this,
Oh, shit.
into the pit where you just sent the boys.
And it's dark down there. No,
Mhm.
I'm gonna light a torch and chuck it down.
Okay, so it illuminates this area, and it clatters to the ground pretty far down, like 50 feet, where you see the body of one horse leather clad brother, as well as the bones of a skeleton, and what looks like this room a hall that goes underneath the place, like it goes back up this way.
Oh, also, that staff, I go pick that up.
Okay, go for it. You add it to the old Vin. It's just it's like a staff, has some like carvings that you could tie to some ancient god, like an old one later if you want.
Okay.
The god.
What?
Not an awesome god.
No.
I'm going to thank Eldath for keeping me completely safe and not losing a single hit point in that last encounter.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
my armor got scuffed.
In-
I'm super sad right now.
Actually, in any encounter all day.
I'm gonna really sit at home tonight and just take my 4-hour meditation
really seriously.
Just 2 days in a row that you died.
Yeah, he lets me down in my dreams and in actual life, and this is becoming an issue.
Ellenvor's words of wisdom strike out from the depths of your soul. Bro, you just got a really high initiative.
Amen, brother. and I do the cool like slide down the ladder on the ends of it.
Yeah, the Dark Souls slide. Okay, cool. So you guys head down with the slide.
I'm gonna make my little flashlight with the light cantrip and my my map
Toilet
case,
paper roll. Yeah.
my scroll case. Yeah.
I'm gonna have the Shield Guardian pick up the chest
Okay,
because I got plans for it.
sounds good. Are you going to take the Shield Guardian down the ladder or just leave him up top?
I don't know. What is the baby feeling?
The baby is still crying right now, but it's calmed down a little bit now that it knows combat is over.
Okay. I'm gonna have the Shield Guardian make like the symbols for like climbing down a ladder and see what the baby thinks.
Okay, the baby just like reaches out a hand and.
Oh, okay. You do want to go down. Okay. Shield Guardian's gonna go down as well.
Okay, the baby begins to calm as it feels the rhythmic motion of the ladder climb.
This baby can make decisions.
You
It is a
just
fucking man.
Set a
See, it's a person.
Listen, you just set a precedent for Oleander that the baby can consent.
And I make needle images at the baby. And I just nod. Yeah.
The baby says, "I'm not an MD."
I'm gonna check the baby's diaper real quick.
The baby's diaper has some pee, but no poo poo.
Okay. Well, you could probably hang out for a little longer.
Any blood in that diaper?
I'm gonna offer him some food.
At least his pee doesn't smell like fish. That's for sure. The baby, yes, takes the cracker from you and begins to munch on it.
Cracker with syrup, boys.
This baby's gonna have some weird digestive problems in its future.
Mm-hmm.
What did your dads feed you when you were little? Oh, cracker with syrup.
My own blood, apparently.
Isn't that what dragons eat? Just like crackers with syrup?
Yeah, you guys are gonna have a really good time in the future with all dragons. Okay, so you guys climb your way down into the pit, and with the torch and the light in the scroll case, you see that this all tapers down to a passage that goes north, up underneath this big hill. It goes for a little bit, and you see here like really old art, and you like a few ossuaries, places where bones would be stuck. This is the oldest, most ancient part of this crypt. You finally make your way to the end, where there's a simple burial site, just an open slab with a skeleton and an old rotted sword on it, for one human. You see at the bottom of it, like at the bottom, there's a little inscription. This is Father Stoneharrow, for whatever it's worth to you guys. And in this room, you see also that it's been made into a bit of a makeshift camp. There is a summoning circle or a teleportation circle in one corner, and then a table that's been dragged down here and assembled. And on it, you see there's a small book as well as some magical just ingredients, components.
I'll flip through that book.
Okay, so you flip through the book and you see that this book contains instructions for all kinds of like rune inscribing as well as like body tattoos.
And it's also the Prisoner of Azkaban.
Yes, actually that is what J.K. Rowling wrote the Prisoner of Azkaban for. Yeah.
I'm gonna give you guys some stick and pokes. You cool with that?
You can give me a stick and poke, no problem.
Nice. And then I'll give you a tattoo.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey. I can see the fan fiction being written already.
Guys, fun fact, I do actually have a stick and poke. It's a great time. 2018 was a weird year. That's all.
Oh, no, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Anyway, so you've looked through the book, and let's see. All that's left, is the teleportation circle in the corner.
Do we know how to use a teleportation circle?
You just say Diagon
Yeah, would
Alley.
Soren have seen one before?
Soren, you guys have probably all seen one before at some point in your lives. I think it would just be like an Arcana check at this point to determine like where it goes and then how to complete the spell.
I'm gonna take
have
some
a handful
parchment
of
out and like,
Wow.
because I'm assuming it's like carved into the floor then.
It's chalked into the floor.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna write down all the symbols.
21 Arcana check.
Nice. Yeah, you see that this is a very local. It's a localized spell. It'll take you somewhere very nearby, and that the trigger that you need is just a tiny bit of blood.
Guys, I
Dragon
think
blood.
this just takes us to the beginning of
Dragon
the dungeon.
blood, huh?
Probably just.
From a fucking baby
I think.
dragon.
Looks like it says elf blood from.
Okay, and I slice my hand.
Do
Nice.
you,
Excessive.
do you faint?
Yeah.
Because you faint every other time you take a little damage.
Oh.
Jeez.
These are crushing blows, okay?
Oleander's gonna cry all through his meditation tonight.
I'm gonna look through the ingredients on the table. Is there dragon blood?
There is no dragon blood there. No.
Okay.
All right, I look at the baby.
I don't know.
All right, if he's gonna put his blood on there, I'm gonna teleport.
Wait, what?
What?
Isn't the a teleportation thingy? Doesn't...
Just to activate it.
Oh, just to activate it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna teleport.
Wait, no.
We need blood though.
Like dragon blood.
Yeah.
To teleport?
Yep.
Yeah. That's what he said. To activate the circle, we have to add a drop of blood.
Yeah, I was just cutting my hand to show you that it wasn't gonna work.
That elf blood wasn't gonna work.
All right. Do you want to eat some orange slices or something? I know how sensitive you are.
Dude, I'm telling you, just little needle right here. Baby's foot.
Yeah.
Look, it's got scales. Not even a guarantee it's gonna fucking pierce.
Okay.
By the way, the fact that this summoning circle is dragon blood is intentional. It doesn't necessarily mean that you need to like get blood out of the baby.
Oh wait, I have some dragon bones. Can I see if there's any marrow in my dragon bones?
Sure. Go. You can take a look. You do take a look, and you see that these are pretty marrowless at this point.
Mm.
Okay, and I grab the baby's foot.
And I pretend to turn around and look at something else for a second.
Oh no.
And I give it the tiniest little.
Okay, the baby begins to cry, but you do get one drop of blood out of it.
And I use it on the teleportation circle.
Okay, you slap your hand down on the teleportation circle, Full Metal Alchemist style, and it like this bright pink light engulfs the room, and all of a sudden you feel like the four of you are being sucked through like a vacuum cleaner hose and moving at very quick speed. A bunch of lights flash past your eyes, and suddenly with a slap, you awake in the next session. See you boys next week.
And I get up and yell, "Suck it!"
You're gonna have to deal with the crying baby also to begin next session. So
Vindicated. Thank you.
All right. Well, hey, thanks everybody for watching. We really appreciate it. Tune in next week, same time, 7:30 Pacific, and we'll play some more.
Yeah, if we don't get sued by Disney by then.
yeah, provided Disney doesn't shut us down.
Mm-hmm.
Disney owns the internet at this point, so if they want to shut us down, they just will.
Yep, that's kind of the game. Cool.
I think Disney does own Comcast.
Well, on that note, thanks everybody for watching. Appreciate it. Have a great night.
Thanks, y'all.
See ya.